What's up, crew? How are you all doing tonight? It is May Day, May 1st, and we are back in Las Vegas, back on the WSOP.com grind after an awesome weekend out there in Colorado. Colorado Springs. How are you doing, Michelle?
I'm doing fabulosus.
I feel like I haven't seen you on the stream forever.
You have not. It's been a while.
But
I finally washed my hair and got my curls back.
we didn't actually miss a day, right? Let's
No,
go
we
this
never
forward.
did.
That's
Never done. We had people thinking that we were going to miss a day because we were out, but we got here on time. We got here at about 3, right? 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And we've been trying to get reacclimated. And everything's good. Had a wonderful time in Colorado, guys. If you haven't had a chance to go to Colorado Springs, I highly recommend it. It's actually a really awesome little place, city. I don't know exactly how many people are populated it, but we did get a lot of.
I know how many.
A good history lesson from our friend JD Cole.
Do you want to know how many?
How many?
About 650,000.
Okay, I was gonna guess 300.
So it's a pretty big city.
600 is good.
It's not quite as big as Vegas, but it is. It's pretty big,
Spread out too.
and it's much more spread out, I think. So we got I'm the Rookie and the Vet as the first person to join us. Good to see you. Asking if I happen to see that hand where Lamb folded aces face up against Maklikov's. I didn't see it. I don't even know if I'm getting those names right, but I will tell you, I'm fine with folding aces. Obviously not pre-flop, but it's okay to fold aces post-flop if you think you're beat. But I think it's a big mistake to show it. I think that's a big mistake. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and make the call here. Try to induce a couple of these guys to come along for the ride. It's if I had ace queen offsuit, I think I'm a lot more likely to 3-bet. But I kind of want to see a multi-way pot with ace queen of hearts rather than just to isolate, get it heads up. Boss Frog, donk leading into 2 opponents, and I'm gonna say goodbye. I think it's a big mistake to fold face up, especially when you're making folds that are going to make people think that you're capable of big laydowns, because that's just going to induce bluffs later on. And sure, maybe he's just he obviously has a plan. I'm sure that he's not just doing it to brag. It seems to me like, I guess if I don't really know the situation, I would also say that it's less of a it's less of a taboo if you are on, say, a live stream that has like a 15 or 20 or 30-minute delay where they're going to see the hand anyway. I don't think that it's so bad to show if they're going to see. But I don't know. I'm not a really big fan of showing. I'm also not a really big fan of folding aces. ZSDF Unreal, good to see you in the stream, man. I'm the Rookie and the Vet. By the way, I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that link and hopefully have some comments on it tomorrow.
Is that a hand history?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's a video of somebody folding aces.
Oh, wow.
So, Mike Diamond, 20, great to see you. My buddy from Arizona. Maverick BP, how you doing, man? We got aces up 316. Another Arizonian. Great to see you. Making the fold here with 7 deuce off. Scoobs McGee's chilling out. And Jeff Jim, listen to this. So Jeff Jim says, hey man, good luck tonight. Thank you, Jeff. If you see John Blaze, don't forget to congratulate him. He won the 50K ring event last night with only 1 bullet, no add-ons or rebuys. I actually,
Did you know that?
I knew that he was going deep. I caught a little bit of his stream as he was going really deep. Because he changed the title, going deep in the 50K. I didn't know he won it, so that's really cool. That was probably like a 5-figure score
And
right
you got a
there.
ring?
And the championship ring,
Wow.
which is
Well,
really
that's
cool.
awesome.
So WSOP's Spring Poker Championship wrapped up last night. Twitch's very own John Blaze taking the glory. Nice job, John Blaze. Happy to see it, man. That definitely sets you up pretty nicely for the next few weeks. I think it figures to be a pretty good summer for you, my friend. And I'm happy to see you have success and bring a little bit of that success here on Twitch.
Oh, my
So,
mic sounds like it's off.
Well done, man.
Is your mic?
Well
is
done.
my section of the mic on?
Yeah. I think, you know what, actually, I don't think, no. Your mic is not on. There we go. Eximo is back with sound.
And I had so many interesting things to say.
My goodness, Dutch. Oh, I
Sorry.
like your wolf hat. I just noticed it.
Yeah, and for our friends up in Colorado.
Yeah. So apparently, wolving videos are controversial.
I guess talking about wolf sanctuaries and videotaping wolf rescue projects is a controversial political
I didn't know
subject
that.
now. I didn't know.
I think it's political. I don't know. I know that there was issues because of when we were at the wolf place or the wolf center, they did speak of like the whole negative. What do they call it? What do they call the things that stick with it? Stigma. There's a negative stigma to wolves, but I mean they're a bit biased though, so I don't know all the data on that.
Did you know? Because I didn't know.
What did I know? What
did you know that there was a whole
stigma.
Bunch of people who hate wolves and don't want them to be anywhere near Colorado?
I don't know about hate, Dutch.
Want to wipe them all off the face of the earth?
I don't know about hate, but I know I think he might be the people might be confusing it with coyotes. Anyways, there's it's a whole weird.
Maybe it is a problem. Maybe it is a problem for farmers.
Yeah, for like chickens and stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, losing chickens and livestock to wolves. How big of a problem can it be, though?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you had livestock in it, because they could probably eat the babies. Yeah, we don't have that problem here in Las Vegas because we don't have wolves and we personally don't have livestock, so we don't really know the issues.
It seems to me like, if you want to be for, massacring a wolf population from helicopters.
Weren't they doing that with bears or something? Like black bears?
I'm not for that. I'm not for that. If they eat a couple of livestock, well, how about investing in better fencing technology?
Well, in the center, they said that it's actually bad for people to kill wolves. This is according to them. They said it was bad to kill wolves because when they kill the wolves, the adolescents keep on breeding and breeding and breeding, and there's less competition for them, and they breed more.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if I buy that either.
Yeah, well,
that seems like a weak argument.
They said that the best way to get rid of wolves,
like one thing that they were saying at the wolf sanctuary, which I just found very hard to believe,
is that one person died.
Massacring a bunch of wolves from a helicopter actually increases the population of the wolves. I don't buy that. I think that.
Well, I do know that, but I do know that at least coyote. There's a coyote and a wolf hybrid. That's like the wolves and the coyotes bred together because they were coming to be endangered. And I think that the coyotes are more into like hiding. I mean, there's a lot of coyotes in certain areas, but they actually have more babies based on how much food they attain.
Okay.
So that's how they work. So I'm assuming that it's like that.
I don't think that like trying to wipe out the wolf population is going to increase it. That seems like crazy talk. But that's what they were saying at the wolf.
Well, there are also volunteers too that work there. I mean, they don't get paid.
I mean, I don't think that they were really experts on it, but I think they just have a love of wolves. A couple of volunteers seemed a little too trusting. They were really like willing to get in there and like play with these wolves like they're dogs, and they're wild animals. One of the tour guides was telling us, would anyone like to guess how many deaths in North America there's been in the last 100 years due to wolves? Human deaths? And I was like, 3. And she's like, nope, 2. I was like,
but we also probably thought,
I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I don't buy it because I don't think that if a wolf pack kills a human hiker, that they're posting that video on Facebook. I
don't think it was 100 years though. It was like in the last 5 years.
Whatever it was, I think that her numbers are very optimistic. Probably slanted towards the wolves.
in this Wikipedia that says fatal list attacks in North America, it says in 2010 and then 2005, and that's it. And then it's 2019. Then it's 1996. I think
there's probably a few that aren't getting counted. That's what I suspect. I'm not sure about this one, you guys. I kind of feel like Kojak 214 is that 10 hit a lot, and I don't really feel like getting check raised here. We have such a powerful draw, and now we're just in really good shape. Let's go for a half pot bet. Shoot, you know what? Let's get greedy.
I feel like my nose is shining in this. Guys, is my nose shiny? Is my nose shiny? And you're right, I don't like my color, Dutch. Why is my hair not standing out? Oh,
Greedy.
We stacked him.
Nice. Greedy works.
So I'm not really quite sure what Kojak was trying to do there. I guess he decided he'd just rebuy an add-on if it didn't work. We're not folding king high flushes there. Turned his hand into a bluff. So Mike Diamond 20. Donk leading. A donk lead is when you're in the well, usually it's when you're out of position. It doesn't necessarily have to be in the small blind or big blind here. You know, it could happen where, you know, you're just, you know, out of position. But basically, a donk lead is when somebody else in the hand has position on you, has, you know, had the pre-flop aggression. So initiative is, you know, the term. So he, you know, someone raised pre-flop and has the initiative post-flop, and it's a situation where you can kind of expect that aggressive drive to continue. You know, so donk leading is, you know, let's say Larry Latish, he open limps here, and let's say it folds around, and I make a 4x raise, and everyone folds to Larry Latish, who calls. The flop comes out 10-6-2. So if Larry Latish checks a very high percentage of the time, I'm going to go ahead and continuation bet. But instead of checking, he leads into the pre-flop aggressor. That's called a donk lead. Generally, the reason we call it a donk lead is because most of the time in those spots, it's better to go ahead and check if you have a strong hand and go for a check raise. Usually, you know, when someone is being critical of somebody for making a donk lead, it's because a check raise would probably extract more value with their strong hands, be more effective even with their weak hands, and a lot of times donk leads tend to actually cap a player's range. I mean, sometimes you're going to find a tricky player who decides, you know, he flops a set and he decides to donk lead. A lot of other times you're going to, like more often than not, players are going to donk lead with hands they actually feel vulnerable with. So, you know, a lot of, you know, weaker players will make the donk lead just to see where they're at. You know, I think that's a pretty piss poor reason to make a bet. And, you know, a lot of times you're going to actually induce raises where you're gonna be blown off a hand that actually is going to be the best hand. Anyway, it's just that's what a donk lead is. You're out of position and you make a lead into a pre-flop aggressor in position that would likely make a continuation bet for you. So donk lead, don't do it usually. And by the way, Mike Diamond, I would say there are some times when a donk lead is right, and those times are when no one really has the pre-flop aggression, or when the pot is multi-way and you can't really count on a you can't really count on a post-flop c-bet from anybody. You know, in those times, you know, it's probably best, especially when you're going to be really vulnerable to giving away free cards. And you're going to be up against like three people who each have like 16% equity in the hand, you know, and you're sitting here with like, you know, 50% equity, 52% equity in the hand. A lot of times it's going to be better to go ahead and donk lead in those situations, rather than, you know, count on somebody making the aggressive move for you. But the general rule is if a check will lead to a c-bet a high percentage of the time, go ahead and check raise rather than donk lead, even if you're going to be bluffing. You know, a lot of times a check raise bluff is going to be looking a lot stronger than a donk lead bluff. JD Cole 72, great to see you here, man. Asking the question he already knows the answer to. He says, who won the league night you played in? I won. So JD Cole 72, Justin Cole, one of my good friends, and I actually knew Justin before I ever started Twitch. We had met at a Stratosphere HPT event a few years ago, and then you know, once I started twitching, he started, you know, kind of watching it and, you know, we modded him. He's been really helpful to the growth of the stream, and he's pretty active in the Colorado Springs area, in the poker community up there. He's been trying to get us, Exmo and I to come out and play with some of his league buddies for a while, and it finally happened this last weekend. After months of kind of flaking, we were finally okay. Let's nail it down. We did it. We went out there. We played. We got a chance to mix it up with some of Colorado Springs' finest poker players, including another one of our mods, Bob Hatter. And in the end, I took it down. So we'll see if I get invited back next year. Guys, we're going to be on break. 17,070 when we come back. We've got 129 players left in this thing. And we're at 33 out of 129. If this tournament goes south, I'm going to be jumping into the $30 guaranteed nightly, the 3K guarantee. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just have I'm going to jump into that no matter what. But yeah, we'll be right back. And guys, thanks for joining us. Big shout out to you, JD. Thank you very much for having us this weekend. It was a real pleasure hanging out with you and your family and your friends. And you were an awesome host. And I really appreciated the trip. Really appreciated that, man. Let's see. Monarch Black, for some reason, they reintroduced coyotes in my area of West Virginia. I'm not for killing wolves or coyotes, but I don't see why you put them in areas they already aren't. It seems dumb to me. That does seem kind of dumb to me, too, Monarch Black. It seems like we don't want to be introducing species in areas where they are not native to. Oh, Kojak214. He's chilling out with us in the stream. He says, it was a good hand to bluff. Most value combos you have will fold, and my hand had ton of removal, and yes, just adding on. And he says, right, because it didn't work, so makes it awful, LOL. I'm going to have to, you know what, LoJack, I think a lot of value combinations are going to be folding to you. I would just say we're playing a $10 rebuy tournament here, pre-add-on. So whatever fold equity you think that you might have when you make those kind of moves goes way down. Goes way down. The lower the buy-in amount, the lower the fold equity, especially in situations where the add-on hasn't happened. But I will tell you, if I was value betting a hand like King Jack without the diamonds, if I was value betting a hand like Ace 10, maybe super thin, might have worked. And I don't fault you for making a move. Appreciate you joining the stream too, man. And Yvette's, I feel like I don't really feel like it was an overbet. I bet 3/4 of the pot, so I think a lot of King Jacks, Queen Jacks, Jack 10s, Ace 10s are there, and some of those single pair hands are going to make the fold. I mean, he's not trying to move me off of complete air. That's not what he was trying to do. And yeah, Kojak214, you're right. Anyway, I'm not going to spend too much time beating dead horse. The hand is over. We won. Kojak214 ended up making a move that didn't work out, but that doesn't make it a bad move. And Kojak, by virtue of being here, you earned yourself the shark, buddy. So good luck tonight. I hope that you do well, but I hope that we do better. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we are back. Michelle with her wolf hat.
You have
Next
to say
break, we
hi to
have show
Justin.
the,
You have to say hi to Justin's kids and the family too, Dutch. Do you remember all their names?
yes, do you?
No, Lily. Wait, I'm so bad, guys.
She's
I know
so
Gabby
bad.
because I like that. Gabby and Drew, Andrew, the artist. It's
Lilia.
what is it?
Lilia.
How do you say it?
Lilia.
No, say it
That's how
right.
you say it.
Okay,
Lilia.
Lilia. But you were saying it
And-
weird. Lilia. Oh my god, it's like it's on my tip of the tongue too. I'm so bad.
Alex.
I said Alex already.
And he said Drew.
Oh
said
wait,
Gabby and Drew.
Alexandra. Oh yeah, Alexandria and yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
It's all coming back to me now. Hi kids, I hope you guys are doing
The
good.
Adventures of Alex Cole. Doesn't that sound like a Nickelodeon
Oh, it
show about
does.
like a tween detective?
Next time we come over, guys, I want you guys to have name tags.
The Investigations of Alex Cole.
And hi Linda, good to see you. Hope all is well. Thank you so much for being a wonderful hostess.
By the way, Maverick, good to see you, bro. Hope that everything is going well with you. Looking forward to welcoming you back to Vegas.
Is he coming back
Yeah,
for the WSOP? Right?
I think so. He
Okay.
said he was coming back.
And I want to make a disclaimer: we do not think that you guys should have wolves as pets.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. But I like my little wolf hat here. June, what's up, little wolf? Do you want to say hi to the stream? Boing. There you go.
You know what? It's kind of interesting, Kojak 214. So Kojak is actually in our stream. He's actually in our
Kojak?
in our chat. He was the one who made the took the the unconventional line with the 7-8, check raising on the river, turning his
Oh.
pair of sevens into a bluff, trying to move me off like a pair of tens or a pair of jacks. You know what is kind of interesting about that, Kojak 214, is maybe I'm wrong here, but it almost felt like you were setting me up for a check raise on the turn. It really felt like I was getting check raised on the turn. I think that if I didn't have the diamonds and I just had like a king of spades, jack of hearts, and I went ahead and bet the turn, I think I would be more likely to bet the turn there without the flush draw. But if I did, that check raise might have worked. It definitely felt like that's what I was going to be betting into on the turn. Anyway, I never fault anybody for making a move. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it doesn't. You can't be results oriented in these things. One of the guys we were playing with, he was in a hand with Bob Hatter. Let's go make the call here. By the way, with Queen 8 off. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. We're ahead of his Ace Kings, his Ace Queens, his Ace Jacks. We've got a lot of outs if he has a hand like Ace 10. And we're ahead of all of his smaller pocket pairs, so let's go ahead and continue making the call here. The 7 doesn't really help us. We'll see if it slows him down. So there's a guy named Griff who was playing that poker league. He got into this hand against Bob Hatter. Interesting. So Papaya making a 480 into 1840. Well, not enough to really get us off, but this is when getting a jack would have just been awesome.
Hey, Eric from Vegas.
We're gonna go ahead
I think we met him at Heather's party.
Good to see you, Eric.
Yeah, I'm Eximois because I'm whispering him and he's like, "Who's this?" So that's my nickname on my gaming nickname, and it's the name I use on Twitch.
That was a pretty fun party. Great to see you here on Twitch, Eric. Really appreciate you stopping by. I noticed that you have that Twitch Prime badge too. Not sure if you know this or not, but if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime, which gives you all sorts of cool free stuff every month. Free games on the side. If you look at the side panel, you can claim new offers like every week or two. But it also gives you a free subscription to a Twitch streamer, which is huge for the streamer. If you use your Twitch Prime sub, it doesn't cost you anything, and the streamer ends up getting like $2.50 a month, which helps. Which helps. Anyway, if you were to use it, and I'm not saying that you should, I'm just suggesting maybe think about it. Something to think about. We actually give all of our subs something cool. We give them a copy of my book, Poker Tilt, a digital copy of it. Right there. And a couple of fist bump patches. So maybe, if you're not going to be using it somewhere else, maybe you use it on our stream. Anyway, even if you don't, certainly happy to have you here in the stream. By the way, we got Poker Pete 555. Good to see you, man. I know we were planning on going up to Blackhawk, where we might have been able to actually meet you face to face, which would have been pretty cool. But Blackhawk ended up not happening because it was a little bit of a drive, and we were kind of pooped. And I also was thinking, I mean, like, is it really that important for us to go see?
Do you know where Jean's Leashes?
I don't know where it is. I thought that I took it off and hung it up, but I guess not. Maybe it's in the car. I don't know. It was like, well, I mean, we see. I work in card rooms. It's kind of like, it's kind of like if you were like, if you're like a college professor and you take a vacation and your friend's like, well, you want to go see the inside of some classrooms? You're like, well, I mean, not really. I feel like, I don't know. We probably should have made it happen, but it was going to be a couple hours out of our way, and then it was going to be us just playing poker all day on a Sunday, and it just wasn't really something I wanted to do. I just wanted to hang out with JD, and enjoy Colorado Springs. But I plan on making it up there. I've been thinking about making it up for maybe one of the new HPTs or the next time MSPT comes up. I've definitely heard good things about Golden Gate. And I would love to mix it up with you as well if that happens. And of course, anytime you come through Vegas, I hope that you look me up. Alex P. Keaton, he says you have to be happy with your Ethereum. Over 80 today, yeah, but I mean, like, it's crazy, I'm like, I wake up and I'm up a few hundred. I take a shower and I'm down a few hundred. It's like the early days of Bitcoin. It's just it's all over the place. I'm very long on Ethereum, though. I think that the technology is pretty awesome, and it's definitely been a fun ride in the last week. Going from a price of in the mid 40s to hitting 80 today. I mean, that is a huge jump, and who knows really why? There's people have ideas why. People have theories. My own personal theory is I think that I think that we're probably looking at China being offered a bite at the apple, and a lot of big-time investors are starting to put some more money in Ethereum, getting ready for that move. I mean, right now there's not really a lot of easy exchanges for people to go out and buy Ethereum. Coinbase and Kraken are pretty much the two options. Neither one of which is for the Chinese market. Guys, I have to go for a second. I got to help Michelle find. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What are you looking for then?
My hat.
Your wolf hat?
Yeah, nice antique.
I don't have to leave for that.
I just put it down.
Should have worn it outside, honey. So this is kind of interesting. We got Mo Ron making the open open a 2x. That's a mean thing to say about June. That's a mean thing to say about June. Eric from Vegas just subbed with Twitch Prime, man. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. And you're going to get everything I just promised you, man. We got the digital copy of Poker Tilt coming your way. We also have those a couple of fist bump patches coming your way. Eric, thanks so much, man. And if there's anything I can do for you, please do reach out. Mo Ron making the check here. I guess we're gonna go ahead and check back.
I lost my hat. Are you winning?
We're doing all right. I mean,
So-
I got top pair here.
I didn't miss taking
I
out
don't know if
June,
it's
that's
really
for
good or
sure.
not.
June. Top pair?
Yeah.
Oh,
And then we got Mo Ron firing out half pot.
it's a funny name.
I don't know. Mo Ron could definitely be like slow playing a set. He also could be value betting, an overpair. He could be value betting a better jack. He could be value betting all sorts of hands. I'm looking him up though. Let's see what he's got. And we can beat ace 10.
Wow.
We can beat ace 10. There's about 40 hands I can come up with that's beating us, but then we're beating everything else.
Do you have your phone on you?
We're gonna like take over the poker world.
I do, yeah.
I need the token so I can send these books out.
All right. By the way, we got ST Bub. 22 months in a row.
Snap.
ST Bub, thanks so much for making this stream. What it is.
We're all growing
We
up
wouldn't be here
together.
without you. Almost 2 years, and you are awesome, man. Thank you very much for being a support of the stream and part of the crew. You're always a pleasure to have you here. It says font really. I don't really understand. Last month it showed 4 months instead of 24. Now it's 3. Cheers. Anyways, 22 months. It shows 22 months. So really,
You've been here
really
forever
appreciate
with
that, man.
us.
Thanks so much for being awesome. Guys, can we get some fist bumps for ST Bub? Big shout out and big thank you. He's subsidizing the stream for everybody here who doesn't have.
Also,
sub
Dutchess, don't they
access.
have like different like sub options now, Dutch?
They do.
Did they just start that or is that later?
I think they just started it this week. Now there's.
So
3
how does that
different
work? I
tiers
don't know
of
how that
subs.
works.
So we got the Twitch Prime sub. There's still the $4.99 sub. Those are like equal. And then there's 2 new tiers. One is a $9.99 a month, and one's a $24.99 a month.
Wow, that seems like a lot per month,
It
Dutch.
reminds me of that little scene
So-
in Zelda when she's like,
So how does that work though? Does it?
"Boy, you're rich."
Yeah, right. Yeah, guys. And we're not going to do the tactic where we're an asshole to you,
No.
so you give us more money, because that seems to be like the thing that people have done lately, at least to me. When I'm like going to like a fancy face place, they're mean to me, or
I don't know that Cake Sesh is gonna let it go.
oh, what do you have here?
We've got King High.
Oh wow,
Let's try it. Third bullet, King High. We're going to get Cake Sash off of a lot of hard draws that are beating us, like King, Queen, King, Jack of Hearts. Sometimes we get Cake Sash off of those middling pocket pairs like 9s and 6s and Jacks maybe. We're not getting Cake Sash off of 2 pair though. That is not happening. Maverick BP says, so Dutch, have you seen the new site, globalpoker.com, launching PayPal, use thoughts? This is good luck for today. Quick question. What do you think of the globalpoker.com website? They are advertising big time everywhere on social media. I've been, Jungles B, Maverick BP, you guys are asking the same question. You guys are asking the same thing. What do I think about globalpoker.com? So basically globalpoker.com, it's not really anything too out of what we've already seen, right? It's another free type poker for real money site, kind of like Club WPT, kind of like NLOP, kind of like Hog Wild. We've definitely seen this before. I haven't personally tried it out, but I'm hopeful that it's going to be successful. I think that I've always kind of felt like free poker for real money is kind of the future of the game. I don't really like it that much when we got subscription sites where they kind of subvert the idea of a buy-in by saying, well, you don't really have to subscribe, you have to jump through all these hoops, and it's not you can get in for free. I don't really know. I kind of feel like if you're going to do a free site, then do a free site. And if you're going to try to charge for a site, well, then that counts as consideration. I think that, I think that it's kind of shaky ground, honestly. But you know what? I wish them the best of luck. I hope that I hope that they're able to grow the demographic. I hope they're able to grow poker, and I'm sure that eventually I'll give it a shot. And I'd certainly be taking a look at it if I was in an area where I didn't have legal regulated online poker already. So I'll take a flop with 9-10 off, make the check, and give it up. And ACB 1224, thanks for coming by and giving me your opinion, but just try to keep it positive. We really try not to cast shade and be negative about anybody on the stream, other streamers, other players, and I'd appreciate it if you'd at least be respectful for, at least in this stream, keep it positive, no name calling, and you haven't been banned, you're just timed out. But you've been warned, ACB. You've been warned. Gosh, I feel like maybe we can get through. Let's do it. Let's try to get through. It's $10 rebuy and add-on, so like I said before to Kojak, our fold equity goes way down. Way down. But hell, if we can get through Denell Watson, I bet we can get through Infuse. And if we can get through both of these guys, I think we can get through Moron. We do. And Monarch Black, I don't know why it's not happening, because we've got the alert box up. Let me go ahead and try to let me just try this again here. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the dashboard. We're gonna rerun a few of these sub alerts, like Jungles B. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Jungles B, for supporting the stream.
It's kind of hot in here. I'm gonna put.
Did that come up?
Are you hot in here?
A little hot. Yeah.
I don't know if it's all the attention you're getting or.
Eric from Vegas. Let's see that sub alert again. Thanks, Eric from Vegas. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, let's go ahead and make the raise here. We've got, what else do we have? We have SD Bubs 22 months sub. Gotta repeat that. You're awesome, man. Okay, so Kojak making that quick check. Yeah, let's actually check back here. I think that we can probably go for a delayed C-bet. James Shimkus, how you doing, man? We got Ace of Wizards chilling out. Guam Boy 1. Great to see you, Guam Boy. So yeah, Jungles B and Maverick BP. I would say, like, I think about global poker the same way I think about Zynga poker, and the same way I think about Hog Wild and Club WPT and all of those. It's good for poker. It's good for poker. And you know what? I'm probably going to try it out. I feel like maybe if we started streaming some global poker, kind of just try to help them up, like get the exposure out. They've definitely been spending a lot of advertising dollars in poker, so that's good. Maybe they'll even start, maybe we'll see some, sponsorship money being sprinkled around pros. That would be awesome. Anyway, I'd definitely like to hear what your guys' experience with them are.
What are we talking about? I was looking for my hat. I found it. Experience with
Talking
what?
about globalpoker.com.
Oh, is that the new one where it's free money? Is that the The one? Oh, okay.
So it's a free money site. Let me look into it, Jungles B. I mean, I think that they're trying to basically carve out a niche using sweepstakes laws and basically saying you don't have to subscribe.
Is it like NLOP?
It's like
NLOP?
NLOP, but it's more like Club WPT.
Is that still around? Club
Yeah.
WPT? Oh,
It is.
And is NLOP around still?
Yep,
Oh.
NLOP is still around. Hog Wild is not around anymore, unfortunately, but Club WPT, I feel like Global Poker is more like the Club WPT model, where they really kind of make you feel like you have to subscribe for a certain amount per month to be eligible for all these things. But then you look in the fine print and you dig really deep in the terms of service, and it'll say something like no purchase actually necessary. If you send in a postcard with your details, then
The size.
you can get, and they may, it has to be like, a weird size, and you have to, say something on there. But like the point is that on these free play subscription sites where it seems like you have to subscribe to actually be eligible for these prizes, usually there's a way to be eligible without spending any money. I do think, though,
I think they have to make it that way. I think that's how sweepstakes laws work. Right?
Yeah.
They do. They have
But
to.
if they make it so that you have a greater chance at anything based on money that you spend, then that's consideration. That's consideration, and that's going to be illegal. But screw it. I'm not trying to point fingers at anybody or any site, and I wish them the best of luck. I hope that they have their I's dotted and their T's crossed, because the last thing that we need is another site to go down. But I am hoping that things go well for them.
Indeed. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Oh, yeah, we should check it out, see if we can win anything.
I'm not sure what this one is. I don't agree. Effie drops, but to each their own. Quite sure what you're saying there, Kojak. Not sure what an Effie drops is.
I don't know. He's not sure, though, but to each his own.
Denver Chips.
So he
We're gonna go
accepts
and
you
see
for
that.
who you are, even though he doesn't agree, Dutch. And that's
All right.
okay. Now, Eric has a question here about the Poker Night in America broadcast from a couple of Fridays ago and how you spoke to Brandon. Has your opinion on it changed? Why or why not?
It hasn't really changed, Eric. I thought that it was really bad for the game. I think it was bad for the brand of Poker Night. I think that it made a lot of people less likely to go on the show in the future. I think it hurt other shows that are similar. Shows like, Live at the Bike, shows like, Stone's Live Poker, shows like Bellagio Pots, the kind of similar.
Do you really
type
think it hurt?
cash
I mean,
games.
but what kind of pain, what kind of hurt do you see in the long term? I mean, is it just, it does
I
give
just
it.
think that players are going to be less likely to go on those types of shows, given the negativity
okay.
surrounding that episode.
So you think that somebody like a new person that was like getting in the poker scene and who doesn't want the conflict or the negative abrasive experience, that it wouldn't go on those shows because they
I
would
think
be
they're
like,
gonna be
it would
less
scare
likely.
them away. It would scare them away.
Let's take let's look at Kelly Winterhalter for an example.
Okay.
Hashtag King busts. She takes his seat, and not even an orbit goes by. She loses $5,000 to Wasserson.
Okay.
Was it Wasserson or was it? Yeah, I think it was Wasserson. She's playing the show not because I imagine not because she thinks that she really has an edge against Sean Deeb and Doug Polk and Wasserson and Boker, but because she's trying to get a little TV time and kind of help her brand a little bit, her personal brand and her her company.
She has a vegan makeup line, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's her vegan? What's the line?
Elevie.
Elevie. Is it Okay.
I think it's a play on love, like
Oh.
LOVE, but it's spelled ELOV, ELLOVI. So, if she's watching that show and she's watching the stream and she's like, okay, let's see let's see what I got out of it. And for 45 minutes, all she's hearing is Sean Deeb and Brandon Cantu and Hashtag King, kind of attack each other, and Hashtag King just calls Sean Deeb bitch over and over and over like he's Aaron Paul. you know. And then she sees herself and, busts out, and then he takes the seat again. You think she's going to be more likely to go on in the future?
Well,
less
I mean,
likely?
but not to take anything away from her, but she was on. If she was going to pick a show to be on, that was the show to be on, because
Why?
I think more people watched that particular one.
Yeah, but it cast everybody at the table in a negative
But not
light.
her, not really. I mean, she has her makeup line out there. You know, I mean, she's gonna play it no matter. I mean, if that situation. I mean, you can't really you can't really force people to act a certain way. But I mean, they could be respectable, and I think Poker Night in America should have taken that hashtag King to the side and gave him a warning and said, "Hey,
Yeah,
you better fix your attitude, or you're gonna have to, leave the game. But do it like do it nicely, and don't make a big scene about it. Don't make a big fuss."
I just don't think that it's going to help the brand. I don't think it's going to help the game. And I think that a lot of players are going to watch that and think that they're less likely to tune in to Poker Night in Americas in the future, and they're less likely to be on Poker Night in Americas in the future.
I don't know.
That's what I think.
Or maybe you get crazy, interesting more characters in Poker Night in America that are like, "Hey, I'm insane," and they like it.
Kojak214 says he doesn't agree that fold equity drops the lower buy-in tournament. I mean, I don't see how we can I don't see how you can take the position that fold equity is going to either go unchanged. I mean, certainly you're not saying that it's unchanged, right? So I guess what you're saying is that it's higher. You know, are you saying that it's unchanged whether you're playing a $10 tournament, a $1 tournament, or a $10,000 tournament? Because I don't think that you're going to see, fold equity going unchanged. So if it's not unchanged, it either raises or lowers based on the buy-in of the tournament. And I just don't see how you could ever think that it would not, go down. People, the biggest mistake that bad players make is calling too much. Like right here with King Queen offsuit. Calling too much. I'm going to make the call.
You were calling too
I'll
much?
make the fold.
Is this your mistake? Of you
I feel
call?
like a good chunk of the time we're actually dominated by Papaya, so let's just make the fold. We'll see if, hopefully Papaya turns over ace king and we get to pat ourselves
Look
on
at
the
this.
back here.
He has king something, I think.
And then
Infused.
we folded king queen.
So he has king.
But
So he has king
This is
7.
what I would say, Kojak. I mean, the ultimate cheap tournament is a free tournament. You can't bluff in a free tournament. And there's not that much difference between how players play a free tournament and a $1 tournament. You start going up as the stakes become more meaningful to the players.
Do you think it changes at $5?
Well, no. I think that what you see is a little bit of a little bit of a curve, a little bit of a graph where the more meaningful the stakes, the more likely somebody is to preserve their stack and save their curiosity for another day. The biggest mistake that weak players make and new players make and low limit players make is calling too much. So it seems to me like fold equity is definitely lower in a $10 rebuy tournament than it is in a $30 rebuy tournament. I mean, I don't really see how anyone would take the other position. Because if you don't agree with that, then what you're saying is that fold equity is higher in lower buy-in tournaments, which seems to me to be crazy talk. Players are going to call you more often in low buy-in tournaments. I mean, I don't see how that's even up for debate. But maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm off base here.
Maybe.
It's
Hey.
not. I'm not backing it up with any any like solid scientific method. I'm just backing it up on my own subjective experience and my own memory and perception of it. If we get, it's actually something that we could actually come to a conclusion about, right? We could actually go out, we could get the billion hand histories of MTTs and look at the difference between river calls to check raises, all in shoves in $10 tournaments versus $500 tournaments. I suspect that the data would back up my proposition, but I don't know. You could be right, and if you wanted to bet on something like that, we could make that bet happen. I would be willing to actually put money on the line that objective data sets would back up what I'm saying. I'm gonna make the folds here. That's pretty funny, Iceman Kiwi. He asks the question, well, is globalpoker.com just for the U.S.? Mav says, yes, it is. Thanks, Mav. Then why call it Global Poker?
If it's only for the U.S.
I think that's a good point,
That is.
Kiwi. I think that you make a good point, and
That
I
is funny.
would like to know the answer to that. If I'm ever in a situation where we get like one of those founders of Global Poker to come on the show and answer questions, that will be the first question we ask. That is pretty funny.
So, Judge, am I centered? Because I was a little bit to the one way. Am I centered now?
You're gonna like take over the poker world.
Do I need to turn this way more or that way? This or that?
You're pretty centered.
Okay, I moved. All right, cool. Hey, and JD Cole, sub for 26.
That's pretty cool.
Yes.
I really appreciate that, JD Cole. Thank you very much for the 26-month sub. Have we had a 27-month sub? I think that's since the beginning.
26.
I think 26 is as good as it's gotten, as much as it's gotten. I really appreciate the support, JD. You're the best, man. You are the best. By the way, hook me up. Nightbot is pretty stingy with those links, and it thinks that .poker is a real extension. I guess you can actually get .poker domains these days. But I really appreciate the compliment, man. Sorry that Nightbot didn't let your comment go through, but I saw it. And you know what? We were doing kind of something similar, hook me up too, with Poker Zero about a year and a half ago. He says, hello there, Dutch. With your poker IQ of the game and how it should be structured, I would join your poker site in a heartbeat. And you can call it DB Poker. Anyway, thanks for your honest input on poker and life. I will tell you, Hulk Me Up, I've tried to make a poker site in the past. It didn't really end up well when I was going for real money. But I kind of think that maybe free poker for real money is not that bad of an idea. We were kind of doing something with... we were kind of doing something last year with PokerZero.com. And I'm thinking about maybe revisiting that project and actually getting a free site up where we give away we give away real things. If I was going to do it, though, I don't think that I would try to structure it in a way where people would have to subscribe every month to be eligible for prizes, and I wouldn't try to trick people into thinking that they had to pay or else they couldn't play. Which seems to me like that's what a lot of the free play subscription sites are doing. Serge Toronto, good to see you. He says, been away from the stream for a while. Good to be back and see you guys. Dutch, are you going to play a good amount of tourneys at the WSOP? I am, Serge. Every single day. I've got my WSOP schedule put together. I'm going to be playing a little bit at the Wynn, a little bit at the Venetian, a little bit at Planet Hollywood, but predominantly over at the WSOP at the Rio. And something like 46 events on my schedule. Not all WSOP events, a couple of like the main events around town, like the MSPT main event, for example. That's on my schedule. The Wynn Classic main event, that's on my schedule. The Planet Hollywood Goliath main event, I think, is on my schedule. But lots of chances at that elusive 4th gold bracelet and 5th gold bracelet, for that matter. I feel like my game is pretty sharp right now, and I'm really looking forward to mixing it up. Well, Papaya, I think we're gonna go ahead and make a check here. That helps, I think. I feel like that helps my hand. We've got 2 pair here, Michelle.
I hope
What do
it
you
does.
think?
I think that you should shove.
Is
no.
Jack 10 a good
Jack 10.
hand here?
I hope he doesn't have Ace 7, because that would really suck.
What about Ace 8? Ace 8 would also suck.
Yeah, Ace 8. No, I think if
10,
he has
8
any ace,
sucks.
it'd be
9,
Ace
8
7.
sucks.
Well, I guess you just.
I'm not really too worried about
Do you
2
think-
pair hands. I'm worried about the 8. The
Oh,
rando 8.
oh yeah. Shit.
But
yeah.
we're getting 3-1, so we make the call here.
Oh, he did. He had 2 pair of 7s. He had 7-10.
Pretty thin
probably
there, Papaya.
You probably could have gotten more from him, I suppose, if you knew what he was. I mean, I don't know
His
there.
little stack.
Yeah, but I mean that's hard to versus 2 there.
Gonna go make the fold there.
Oh, good. Sub alerts are working.
Yeah. By the way, ATL Dominicuba, it's great to see you here, and I really appreciate you being part of the crew,
Yeah.
being here on the stream.
Yeah, guys, and we're trying to do more YouTubes. I don't know if Dutch told you guys, but we've been working on it. I made a little wolf one, and Dutch did a little bit of a farewell from Colorado. And we are learning more about how to use the Canon 70D and learning how to have better sound. And hopefully we can bring you guys some better poker tubes. I'm looking forward to that. Dutch, do you think you're going to do some like deeper poker intellectual talk about like, Nash theory and ICM and really, really deep
Well, I think that
concepts of
depends
poker?
on whether people want to hear it or not. We set up a Patreon
I say we do
for more
it.
poker clinic videos, and if you guys want to hear actual 5 to 15 minute videos,
10 minutes.
about about concepts like Pareto efficiency versus Nash equilibrium, about some of the tools that pros might find useful when getting ready for the WSOP, exploring things like bankroll management, Kelly criterion, risk of ruin, and all those kind of concepts, talking more about like Bayes' theorem and how it applies to as a new seat being filled. I mean, I could go on and on about things that I would like to actually devote some time to actually do real high quality videos about. But I feel like so far the interest just really isn't there. We set up a Patreon, and right now I think we only have 3 people actually willing to support that kind of project.
Well, I think that a lot of people don't know Patreon or understand it. And how it is you reach a goal, and once you reach that goal, then you make a video. Is that how it works? Or
You pretty much have yeah, that's pretty much how
yeah,
it
so
works.
so it depends, because some people are a subscription based, like you pay every month, and some of them it is per video. So how you have it is per video.
I guess what I would say is those kind of videos are just really very niche.
Yeah, and
there's just not going to
so
be
yeah,
that
guys,
many players who are at a point in their poker playing, path where they would really get use out of something like that.
Oh, you think it's too advanced? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Is I
Oh.
think that the actual audience is too small.
Is that
I think
right?
that there's an opportunity. Yeah, I think that we would have a lot better reception if we were just to do something like a how to play poker. What beats what in poker. I
Really?
think there's more people who would be more interested in a video about what beats what at the poker table.
You know what you should
than
do is a
about-
poker etiquette one, where how you act in a live game, like not bet, when you how to bet, and when you throw chips without announcing a raise, and out of position plays. That would be a good one, like about poker etiquette. I feel like for me the live game is like the weakest, because I don't
It's
play
actually
live.
funny when you start talking about some of those subtleties that actually come up in live poker. Even advanced players might not know that kind of stuff.
Oh, secrets.
Things like how much does does an all-in shove have to be where it reopens the action, for example.
Yeah, I don't know
those
that.
kind of things change all the time, and a lot of high caliber players are coming at the World Series of Poker and other live events from a strong online background, where things like string raises and verbal declarations and questions about like what reopens the action, what constitutes a raise, overchip rules, things like that don't really come into play,
When you play online, no.
and they don't
Well,
know
all
what
you
kind
have-
of like angle shots they might be up against.
That's a good one. Angle shots, like what angle
Yeah.
shots to look for.
Some of the angles are devious, you guys. I gotta tell you, here's what I was gonna tell you. One of my favorite angles at the poker table, but instead we just got pocket aces. So let's put that aside.
Well, what
for
kind of
now.
angle? Wait, is it? This is when you go slow, right? You play slow.
No.
So how would you play this live? If this was a live game, you would be quiet.
No,
Would you
right
look
here.
him straight in the
We're
face?
We're not playing this slow.
Okay, so you would just well, it's kind of slow now. You're kind of counting down your timer there, clock. You turned on your bank, so
Since Deluxe
That was
just made
kinda
it
slow.
5x, we make a raise.
okay. That seems like a safe-ish. Do you have any of those little clubs? Do you have a club there?
Yeah.
Oh, too much.
No.
Too much? Just right.
It wasn't too much. I mean, we fired out 3,500. We made it, 4,000 pre. So we made it less than we made it pre.
Oh, okay. So because you wanted him to kind of go get
Just
it,
hoping that
get
he
her
might
done.
have ace king, or maybe he, gets a little crazy with queens or jacks. So now we have another really big hand.
Oh, poor bongweed. I don't know, bongweed. Are you in this hand right currently?
We're gonna go make it 2,100
Okay.
here.
We'll
Pocket queens now.
revisit it.
Moxie Collins, thanks very much for the physical compliment.
The physical. Oh, you're about your beard. I thought he was talking about mine. I was like, this is my hair. Oh, it's Dutch's beard. Anyway, it was
Pretty
funny
good
to me.
flop for pocket queens. This is kind of a fun spot too, because if I fire out a bet and Deluxe makes the call and Infuse shoves, then I'm going to be able to re-shove against Deluxe.
Ooh, okay. Oh gosh,
Dodged and weaved.
nice. Yeah, I have to hold my breath in that thing, in that hand. Yeah, you don't want to celebrate too soon.
Yeah.
There's often times that people need to take their time to read the board. Congratulations on the hand, Dutch. So it looks like Bongweed is very, very upset right now. He is so very upset because Australia has just made poker restricted.
Look at this. When it rains, it pours.
Oh, were you getting another hand?
You know what I kind of like here?
Oh my gosh.
I kind of like making a call and letting Papaya maybe squeeze.
What do you have here?
Or maybe even Kojak.
Jack?
Maybe one of these guys actually decides
What do you have,
this is
sixes,
the spot.
jackses?
Ace, king of spades.
Oh, ace, king of spades. Those are hearts, though.
Yeah, we can just throw it away.
Yeah, it's nothing there, huh?
Yeah, just done.
Okay.
Yeah, Bongweed. Sorry to hear that. It does sound like Australia is about to go through their very own version of Bloody Black Friday, and it sounds like you guys are probably going to lose your online poker. I'm sorry to hear that. We've gone through it here in the States, and it sucks. It blows. Just know that, you know what, you're always going to have some options. There's going to be some gray area sites. There's going to be some isolated sites, and there's going to be some black market sites that I'm sure will continue to take Aussie action. I don't imagine that Ignition Poker or America's Card Room is really going to care that much what the Australian government says they can and can't do. So you'll still have options, and hell, there's always live poker. There's always home games. There's always bar leagues. There's always, go out there and actually organize something with your friends. And maybe this will actually get people over there in Australia to start working on their own political movements to make poker great again.
Or some genius can come along and make Ethereum poker, where there's no operating system and no one can catch the operators because there is
Are you making fun of me? Are you making fun of my poker pipe dream?
No.
Is that what you're doing?
No. I can see it now. Ethereum.
It definitely would help the Ethereum price go up if someone were to develop a decentralized peer-to-peer network with with no middleman and a mental poker implementation between nodes based
Be
on
good,
the,
Dutch. You should.
built on the Ethereum blockchain.
I'm going to whisper you something, Dutch. Something really, really naughty.
Ooh,
If I
kinda
can
like
find
the sound of that.
There you go. Ooh.
Okay.
I said don't. You.
So Bongweed 69, I don't know, man. I see the argument for restricting and banning online poker. I really do see the argument. I think it's important to understand where the other side is coming from. You know, I don't think that all the people who are trying to make sure that we can't play online poker are doing it.
But don't
for
you think
cynical
that?
reasons.
But don't you think that argument goes also with the whole prohibition of alcohol
Of
and
course.
cigarettes?
Of course, and look at
it's
the
all
look at
about-
the people who were pushing for
it's all
prohibition back in the early 1900s.
about the lobbies,
They
right?
had reasons to do it. You know, a lot of them were battered
So we need
housewives who were just
a
getting
super
beaten to-
fund. We need like a poker super fund. That's what we need.
I feel like in the past, outright prohibition isn't a very effective way of protecting the population.
Well, and I believe during Prohibition, they still found ways around it. I mean, people were making their own alcohol, and
It just created a black market, which
Yeah.
is what we're seeing with online poker right now.
well,
I feel like the protectionists out there
maybe
who feel
we should
like
play
it's,
on the black market.
that one of the roles of government is to protect its citizens from themselves. I feel like even if you buy into that, buy into that camp, I still feel like they're better off with a regulatory system rather than with regulating online poker rather than outright banning it and just creating a black
Well, yeah,
market.
and the same thing with like abortions. I mean, they were doing it,
Same thing for
very
pretty much
dangerously.
everything that we try to prohibit. I
everything.
think that you're almost always better off regulating. I can't
speech,
really think of
free
much,
speech.
I can't really think of much that's better off, just prohibited rather than regulated.
Oh, Killing Bird's just subbed. I think he resubbed. Good to see you, Killing Bird. Hope all is well. Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know what
Ralston
we
asks,
can do.
Can you give a 2-minute coaching session on how to play 4th and 5th Street when you are the pre-flop aggressor? C-bet and 95% reasonable boards and how it changes with made and missed hands. If you need an example, you play King-Queen offsuit from the button. The board comes Jack-8-4 rainbow. Board 2 comes King-Jack-4 rainbow. You C-bet and get called in both situations. So, man, Railston, I think that's going to be a tough one. I mean, basically, what you're saying is this: that you're saying let's go ahead and C-bet a high percentage of the time, and I think if you're in a situation where your head's up in position with the pre-flop aggression, then you should be C-betting a very high percentage of the time, especially online, where you don't have the kind of physical tells that you might be able to rely on to really know when someone actually hit or not, right? So, for example, if you're playing live and you're able to know whether someone completely whiffed the board or someone smashed the board, you don't have to C-bet the Jack-8-4 if you know that the guy is trying to set you up for a check raise. You don't really have to C-bet the King-Jack-4 rainbow if you know the guy completely whiffed his hand and doesn't have any outs. A lot of times checking back on a King-Jack-4 board, you're going to be in a situation where you're not really that worried about giving away free cards, and you might be able to induce bluffs on later streets or get them to a point where they catch up to a decent second-best hand. So, live, I would say generally your c-bet percentage should be lower than if you're playing online in the same situations where you don't really have those live reads to go for, and you don't really have much of a feel of where you're at, except just kind of guessing. I mean, it's a little bit easier when you're in a situation where you can start building hand histories and HUD histories. But as far as turn and river action, what do you do when you get called with King Queen on a Jack 8-4 rainbow? I mean, what you do on the turn is really going to depend on a large part on what the turn is and what kind of hands you think that your opponent has, what you think that they think you have. What can you really represent? And you take it to that third level about what they think that you think that they have, and you're c-betting you're c-betting the turns in the situation where you think you have the best hand. You're trying to design bets where you get called with worse, and in situations where you don't have the best hand, you're trying to design, you're trying to tell a story that you can get better to fold. And a lot of that is going to depend on what the turn comes. Because if on board 1, Jack 8-4 rainbow, well, if the turn is another Jack, for example, it makes it a lot harder for you to represent a Jack. If the turn is an ace, for example, well, now a lot of times when players are making a call on that flop, they're doing it with smaller pocket pairs because they put you on ace king or ace queen, or they're on a draw with like queen 10 or queen 9 or 10-9. Maybe they have a weakish 8 and they think that they're ahead because you only have those overcards. Well, if an ace hits the turn, you're able to represent a lot of now really good hands that were behind on the flop but now improved on the turn. Whereas if like the turn comes like a Jack, you're not really gonna you're gonna actually have a harder time telling the story that you're trying to tell. On board 2, if they called you on the King Jack 4 rainbow, if the turn comes a Jack, you might maybe slow down a little bit and just kind of keep the pot small in case they were calling with a weak Jack. It's really going to depend a lot on what the turn is, because when that turn card comes, it's going to really start defining what kind of stories you're going to be able to get through, whether you're value betting and trying to get called with weaker, or or bluffing with a hand and trying to get stronger to fold. So then on the river, I would say, one thing I would also say, Railston, is when you're thinking about trying to standardize your bets, it's much more important to standardize your pre-flop openings than it is to standardize your post-flop bets. And once you start getting on the turn and the river, you really shouldn't be making those bets the same. You really should be trying to design them to do what you want them to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and fire out a half-pot bet here. We're not making the bet because we think we're bluffing. We're actually making the bet there on the flop because we think we're ahead. We go ahead and make the check back here, and we'll see what happens on the river. But if J-Mart fires out a bet on the river, usually I'm probably going to make the call with ace high, because a lot of times J-Mart is making the call with like King 10 or Queen Jack, 6-7, 6-5, 5-6, those kind of hands. All right. You know what? I think that we messed up. I think that we missed the 30.
The $30
I
one?
thought I had about another 5 minutes. So this is going to be the only tournament we played.
Oh, did you forget to register because of the minute?
Yeah.
Oh, you missed it by 1 minute.
Yeah, I know. I thought that we had more time, and then the break screen came up, and I was like, shit, we just missed the 30. But you know what? That's okay.
you're doing
We're
good
in
with this one.
we're in the top 9 right here. Let's just make this one count. We'll just play this one tournament tonight. This is what we're playing for here. $1,100, $15 for first is what we're going for. Top 20 pay. We're down to 89 players, and we're in 8th out of 89. Feeling pretty good. Bronsonelli to our left. Great to see you. It's our buddy Adam. One of our original crew.
Nice.
And we got T11B7 to our right. It's a friend of Nikki Two Cards over there. So great to see you guys. We will be right back.
Okay, that makes sense. It took me.
About-
Okay. Are we back? Are you drinking? Are you drinking water?
I am drinking a little bit of water.
Are we
5,
back?
6 of diamonds.
Oh, we are back.
We are back.
Oh, okay.
Hope that you guys are still with us. Well, we're not making a call with 6 high here, so making the fold.
All right.
So Asdrubal, that's pretty interesting. He says he was doing a GTO study and found a coach who divided all possible flops into 12 basic groups and dissected the possibilities in each of these groups. And he found it super interesting. But I think, in fact, there are so many possibilities of action of the opponent that even well balanced, you will never be inexplorable. I think that's inexploitable. In fact,
What are we reading here?
I've seen a lot of
in
books
fact,
try
okay.
to do something similar to that as Drupal, where they try to come up with, categories of flops, like, a wet board with 2 to a flush, or a dry board with, a small pocket pair and a king, or a small pocket pair and a queen. Polarizing boards like, ace, a6-4. 3 flush boards, straight boards like 9-8-7 with all hearts. I mean, I kind of feel like those kind of exercises are somewhat useful. It kind of gives you an idea that, it kind of reinforces the idea that depending on what the flop is, you have to kind of adjust to, what you can represent and what you can get called with, what you can get to fold. I feel like it's it is useful, and it might even be more useful if you kind of took that concept and then kind of expanded it to all the possible turns on each one of those flops. The tree starts getting pretty big. But, yeah. I'm trying to think of a couple of books which kind of try to do that. I feel like there was something like that in... I want to say that there were some Harrington books that kind of touched on it as far as trying to categorize flops. I also kind of feel like maybe Lee Jones in his book kind of tried to do something similar. I want to say that Jonathan Little also might have tried to do something similar. Anyway. This is a situation where a donk lead isn't a donk lead, because we can't really expect Illusion to fire out a bet. He didn't have the pre-flop aggression. There was no pre-flop aggressor. So let's go ahead and make the bet ourselves with the Jack-7, turn it into a little bit of a semi-bluff here. We've got some outs. The 10 is pretty much the perfect card. So I guess at this point we go for maybe like a 3/4 bet and try to get into a situation where we can get the rest of it in on the river. All right. Nice hand there, Illusion. That was kind of brutal.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the comments. So I was talking to Alf Math 12,
Yep.
which should get some Twitch Prime so we can skip those commercials, right?
Well, Twitch Prime I'm
Don't
pretty
they?
sure will keep you ad-free as well.
Anyway, so we walked in during the commercial section of your stream, and I was making small talk, and he says he hasn't seen a good movie in a long time, and I said that you make me watch all the bad movies.
I make her watch a lot of bad movies, that's for sure.
I don't remember a good movie actually that we watched.
Well, I love movies. It's one of my favorite things to do is just to veg out in front of a movie. Even if it's a bad movie, it's all right. I feel like there's good things to take from pretty much, even the worst movies. I heard The Circle very disappointingly bad. But I'm sure it has some moments, you know. I mean, like it has a good cast. It's got even just like watching Emma Watson try to fake an American accent for an hour and a half. I feel like that's
Who?
worth it.
Watson? Who?
Hermione.
Hermione is that what the circle was about?
Yeah, it's about
Wait,
Hermione.
wait. Is it the
trying
one
to
with
fake an
Tom
American
Hanks?
Accent. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to be good.
I thought-
Actually,
everyone thought it was going to be good.
it's not
Based
good.
on a great book by Dave Eggers.
Great premise, I suppose.
Eggers.
Is it a great premise though? I mean, I feel like it's a premise that we've just. It's just it. Is it a great book though? Touch, good book. He's never read it.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't read it.
That's what I thought. So you don't know. I think a lot of good books are said that they're good books, not really knowing that they're good books. Oh wow, here we go. Maverick BP, I'm here to remind you to sub from Mike Diamond 20.
We've got a
Thanks, Mike Diamond.
Mike Diamond. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks for keeping that sub badge up and helping the stream.
Is your mic on?
It's on.
Okay. Oh no, Hulk Me Up says he can't hear you. You gotta talk into your mic, Dutch Boyd.
I'm gonna say that maybe refresh.
Oh, because you were typing, perhaps.
Let's go ahead and fire out the half pot bet here against Illusion's donk lead. See where he's at.
What was your favorite thing about Colorado, Dutch? Winning that tournament? Was that your most favorite thing?
I would say Howling with the Wolves was pretty cool. That was probably my favorite thing.
I like the bee place. What was the place called?
It's called the Golden Bee.
What property was it on?
It's at the Broadmoor.
Broadmoor. So there's a place called the Golden Bee. It is freaking awesome. They throw bees at you. And I love it.
One thing I would like to say, by the way, as Drew was talking about
The
a
bees?
tool that he's been using called GTO Range Builder, I just want to point out, you guys, MTTs, multi-table tournaments, multi-table no-limit hold'em tournaments are not solved. It is not a solved game.
So this is like did he pay for this? Or is it a free app type?
Gosh. J-Mart betting full pot here against two players. I'm starting to kind of doubt whether my ace-10 is good here or not. I mean, it sure feels like an overpair. I'm going to let it go, you guys. It feels so nitty. Always feels wrong. We're
He
making
could
a
have
fold.
got he could have got a lot of different things with that kind of
You
flop.
could have gotten more money out of me if you made a half pot bet or 2/3 or 3/4 pot bet, but a full pot bet just feels like he's getting a little greedy with those queens. Anyway, as Drupal, no one knows what Nash equilibrium is for MTTs. So anybody who touts a product that claims to solve a situation at a GTO level, usually they're talking out of their ass.
Did he have to pay for it?
You know, the
Dutch?
problem with
Did you have to pay for it? Did he have to pay for it? Or is it a free
I
app?
imagine so. I mean, there's. I'm not saying it's not a good product. I'm not trying to disparage, useful tools. Like one of the tools I've been getting some use out of is the Max Silver app, the check shove.
Nate
app,
Silver, Mac,
or the
Max Silver,
Max Silver.
Max Silver.
Yeah. The I think it's check shove. Is that what it's called? Anyway, the app where it's supposed to give you Nash equilibrium shoving ranges for MTTs based on how many blinds you have and what the ante are, and it's supposed to give you like a shoving range and a calling range in certain spots. And I'm not saying that. When I look at it, it's like I don't really think that his charts are really that far off of what I would consider, a good strategy. But MTTs aren't solved. So how would you go about saying, oh yeah, this is GTO to shove with 8 big blinds here, and when you're just looking at a single hand in a vacuum, you're not really taking into account, payouts or ICM or really anything. And the whole way that you would get to a GTO, let's make the call here against T11B7, a GTO, solution to MTTs would have to be somewhat, kind of recursive, and it certainly would have to be a mixed strategy. It would almost certainly have to be a mixed strategy where you're looking down with, say, 12 big blinds in the cutoff, and you've got pocket sixes. The solution would not be, shove or fold. It would be shove X percentage of the time and fold Y percentage of the time. Almost by definition, that's what a GTO solution is going to be looking like. So anytime someone tries to sell you on a product that claims to have solved MTTs, and help you come up with Nash equilibriums for certain situations, always just kind of, question what their methodology is. Unless they have a PhD in computer science or game theory and a large team behind the development, chances are they're selling you snake oil. And that snake oil might be useful, but it's probably not going to be everything that they claim it's going to be.
Dutchy, perhaps you should make a system, but like an infograph one.
But
it would be like this. Is the player on your right a female or male? Yes. And then you would just go down the line from that. And then from those things that you've come with, then you would decide.
I don't think we're going to be able to get T11B7 to fold pocket 8s here, or pocket 5s. So let's go ahead and make the check and just abandon ship.
But do you have 2s?
At ace-9.
Oh, nothing.
And T11B7 actually kind of nutted there. Not really loving the open limp, man.
Bongweed. What did you put
Not
there?
really loving it.
Bongweed.
Bongweed is trying to give us a hot horse tip.
Oh, for a pony?
For a dog. Oh yeah, for a horse.
A real horse?
Yeah. Supposedly there's this horse, Christen Me, that has been
Christen Me?
getting super doped up. I'm sorry.
Where is this horse running? What track?
I wish you the best of luck with your bet, but I gotta say I don't really take sports picks or hot horse racing tips.
What was his times?
from Twitch chat.
How old?
I think it's great. Michelle is way more into horse racing than I am.
Does it have? Is he a first time? Is he a first time? Is it LASIK or first time? Whatever. Does he have his like shot thing? Yeah. What track is he?
And the juice is so high on. Let's do it. Let's pot this up. I think we get through J-Mart. And T11B7, man. I mean, I'd rather not see a flop with you. It's enough where he's like, shoot. He's like, shoot. It's going to be my whole stack if I want to see this flop. It is.
Is that what I need to, in order for me to evaluate the horse, whether it's good or not, I need to see the sheets. What are its times? What has it done? How old is it? Is it pregnant?
By the way, you guys.
Is it, what color horse is it? Sorry. We should start doing the ponies.
We need to advertise something to the stream.
We do?
Yeah. We're doing a giveaway tomorrow.
We are?
We have something that we're giving away tomorrow. We're giving away a $250 package into the WSOP School of Poker seminar that I'm doing at the Rio right before the Colossus. So I still have to work out all the details about how we're going to go about.
You have to be in Vegas, dudes. Yeah, it has to be a Vegas giveaway, and you want to work it out tonight and see how we're going to do it.
Yep.
And well, it doesn't have. You don't have to be here now. You will have to be here during the time that Dutch is going to put on the class, though. I suppose the person who wins it could probably give it away to somebody. I suppose.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we want to really make it transferable or not. But yeah, why not? I imagine that won't be a problem. We're
Well-
giving a seat away into that seminar. So we're also probably going to have a special guest tomorrow. So make sure to join the stream tomorrow. It's going to be around 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's a $250 value. And I think that it also includes a free roll into the $60 tournament later on that night. So it's going to have some value, even if you don't think there's any value in hearing me talk about beating the Colossus. But I think that I think it's going to be an awesome opportunity for somebody to get into that WSOP School of Poker seminar.
So it's gonna
for free.
you're gonna be playing like the last time where they're going to have like people sitting around you and asking questions and things like that, like at a poker table. Is that how it's like, Dutch?
There's going to be some hand labs.
Hand
We're going to be going
labs.
through the actual structure of the Colossus, talking about when to change gears, what to be looking out for. I mean, the Colossus is going to be one of the best values of all summer. It's going to have the highest ROI if you're bringing a solid a game and a solid approach to the tables. So I'm really looking forward to that tournament, and I'm really looking forward to the seminar. There'll be some hand labs where you'll be playing against some of the other players who paid for the seminar, and I'll be kind of critiquing you and kind of giving you some advice on how maybe you can improve your game. Little tricks of the trade that maybe you can get to work for you in the tournament. And who knows? You take the seminar, play the Colossus, and maybe we'll be at the final table together. That would be awesome.
Or maybe, yeah, it would be. How many people do you expect to play that?
20-something thousand.
20,000. How many days do you think it'll last?
It's probably
6?
gonna be like a 5-day.
5
event.
days. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna play this year because I don't think I have the aggression that I would want to play. But I will be there to take pictures. So if you guys see me, if you want a picture, and if you're close enough to the rail, I may do a picture for you guys.
I feel like this is pretty close. 8 bigs. T11B7 shoving with 8 bigs.
Hey,
Just
Poker
like
Germs.
right on the line.
Dutch, Poker Germ wants to know, how is the grind going?
The grind is real, man. The grind is real. So you know what, Bony Fish? One of my pet projects that I'm trying to get myself motivated to do is I went out and I bought pushfold.com. And I want to put together a 1500 2.5x. I want to put together kind of an online quiz where it would put you in little situations, and kind of similar to what Snapshove is doing, but try to work it out to be just a little bit of a prettier interface and a little bit of a prettier GUI. And you know what? I'm actually going to just go the same amount here, 1500. We get check raised by J-Mart.
I don't know. Dover.
I don't know either. This guy has been overbetting these pots. I'm going to go ahead and give him that bull and make the fold.
No, I was talking about the horse. So, Dutch, we need to go to the casino, to the sports book, and we need to put some money on some ponies. I don't know. I don't really like Dover Downs, though. I never bet on that one. So is it like a harnessed race? Dover Downs.
I'm going to actually look at the hand histories and see what we can see from J-Mart.
Oh, yeah. I don't really like that kind of race, dude. I like the regular races. I don't really like the what do they call those? What do they call those harness? I think they call the harness race, right? Well, I don't really like harness races, but they're pretty fun to watch, though. Christian.
Sheets actually used to be what he used to do.
Really?
He had some harness racing teams, and he was like big into betting harness.
They
racing.
cheat a lot, dude. I think they cheat more in the. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not down there.
Harness racing makes is more full of cheaters than like.
Well,
regular
no,
horse
it
racing?
really depends on the jockey. No, I don't. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I just know that it depends on the jockey too, and it depends on like who the horse is. Like, it depends on like its running, its times, its injuries. If it's been running really good, if it's rainy, how the weather is. There's a lot of factors to consider, but it might be a really heavy favorite. Looking at its start, you got to look at its starts. I will look at the pony, but I probably won't bet it. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I like doing the sucker bet. I like doing pick fours and the pick sixes.
Almaft asking, do I ever watch any poker vlogs? I have. I've actually been watching them a lot more recently because we're planning on having a vlog during the WSOP.
Yeah.
I guess they don't. They're not actually pronounced vlogs. They're pronounced vlog, like blog, a video blog. Vlog just sounds weird. It sounds like vlog. I'm gonna start a vlog.
You're a vampire thing.
That's what it sounds like, right? Not a horrible flop for Jack 10.
Blah, blah.
See if Bronson only decides to make that C bet against two opponents. I think we're gonna go ahead and see a turn here unless Jay Warner makes a raise. Counting on 10 outs here, and if we make the call, a lot of times we're gonna be able to see a free river card. So let's make the call. Make the check here. And that's our gin card.
Ooh, is that? You must have a flush.
No, I don't have a flush.
Oh, you don't have a
I have
flush?
Jack 10.
Oh, shit.
But not slowing down either.
Hey, Top Flight 420, what's up? Good to see you. Harnessed.
It's been a long hand. Welcome back, Monarch Black. All right. Pocket nines, that's a pretty good hand. Maybe we'll get a little lucky here, and T11B7 will make a shove with like fives. And time's kind of running out, T11B7, so... That hurts. So we get it in pretty good there against T11B7. Not quite as good as if he had fives, but still pretty good. He catches up, and instead of busting him and getting our stack over, 40 41K. We double them up. It's kind of annoying. Would have been more annoying though if we were a little deeper and he had us covered. That would have been a little more annoying. That's pretty funny, X1, that you're. I mean,
I'm just reading about the horses.
she actually does know a little bit about horse racing. Way
A
more than
little
I know.
bit. I stopped doing it like 10 years ago, actually.
mean, for
It's been a long
me-
time. I used to get the sheets every morning.
No offense, but for me, when like a random guy in Twitch chat named Bong Reed tells me that he's got a hot horse tip, I generally ignore it. Michelle though.
Oh, I'm interested. I was
is
like, really?
Tell me more.
Who is this horse?
Christen me.
Who is this? I like the sound of it.
Male or female?
Well, it's
Is she
important to know. It sounds like I'm gonna have to know who the jock is too. And this is pretty good information about the ponies.
I just feel like it's
But I don't
so
really do
tough to beat
harness.
horse racing. I mean, as hard as it is to beat sports betting, it's tougher.
He's a
in my-
pacer.
in my
He's a
opinion, to beat
pacer.
Horse racing.
Does he close though? He's a pacer, but does he close? Bongweed. Because if he can go around, because that's what's important. So what's important with harness races is that they have to keep a pace around the track,
All right.
and they can't shoot out so fast.
Stay on the rail. Free rolling you on the pick 4.
Oh yeah.
Pretty awesome. You stay on the rail. Thanks for the pick 4 free roll. And Bongweed 69. I'm pretty sure you already put the highlight thing up. Here, I'll do it.
Oh, wait.
Here we go. Here we go. There's the highlight.
Okay, I'll look at
reel.
the pony. Let's see the highlight reel of this. Goodbye, Christian. Oh my gosh,
No,
look
it's
at it.
Christen me.
Christen me.
Christen me.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So is that it, right? It was number 4. Let's see, Kentucky. This is 2017. Looks like a very happy pony. It's kind of cool with technology now. You can go and see the horses.
It just seems to me like
It's beautiful horse.
Where do you think your edge comes from? That's
The horse? The edges of the horse, or are you talking about poker?
no with horse betting, with betting the.
Well, I
ponies.
think you get an edge from the jockey, knowing if it's a good jockey.
You're basically, when you're making bets on horses, you're basically saying that you can handicap better than the line, and so
Well,
much
sometimes
better
there
than
could
the line.
there could be a big one.
So
I
much
think I
better
might do
than
a
what the
pick 4
line is.
tomorrow.
You're
2 by 2
better
by
at
2 by 2.
handicapping so much better than the line that you can overcome the juice, the rake.
That's just for fun, man. Stop making it so overcoming juices.
Look, to me,
It's for
losing
fun.
money at betting horses is not fun.
But horse racing,
And
so
I see
it's
most of the
fun.
people I see, walking around with their horse betting sheets have this look in their eye. that
But
says
it's
they haven't
they're
had
trying to
fun
figure
in
it
about
out,
40
man. They're trying to
years.
figure it out. They're trying to get a hot deal. It's really fun. You go out there, you spend all morning handicapping the races. You read the other handicap people. You look at the horses. You if you're at the track, you go down there. You look at them, see if they look like they're in
See,
good
I
running
can understand
condition.
that, because I remember one of the most fun times I ever had was when a couple of friends of mine in St. Louis, we went down to across the river to one of the horse tracks, and we sat there eating hot dogs, drinking beer, and rooting for our $5 bets. And
They're really sweet. It's a pony.
we decided that our edge was going to come by betting on any horse that took a big dump before the race. That's how we were going to beat.
So if they were
beat
gonna
the
take a big
line.
dump, you knew he was gonna win.
Look at the horses. Whoever took a big dump before the race would run, and we'd put $5 on that horse. Then we'd sit back with our hot dog, would sit back with our beer, and we would cheer, the hell for that horse. And that was a fun time. We didn't win.
Oh well, then why are you telling me
How
that?
can you
Why are you
expect
telling
to
me that
win?
edge? Because I was gonna say, is that a secret? Is that some kind of secret, dude? Because shit, we could really
Oh my
clean up
gosh.
Dutch.
We could really kill. Does that work? That's why I love you.
I didn't even hear anything what you said about what. I just wanted to know if that technique was that was the system.
Does the system work?
No, they're definitely horse racer. I mean, it's definitely
It's
a
basically
degen. It's real gambling. I don't know why it's legal, but it's gambling
the method
for
that
real.
we use, the poop method. That's basically the equivalent
Well,
of,
also,
of
they say-
trading on news.
They also,
It's basically trading on news.
but they also say that within the betting world of horses, they say that white horses are good to bet on. I think it's white horses.
Why would you bet on white horses?
That's what they say. The theory is that maybe it spooks the other horses to not run as fast or better. I don't know, but there's a theory I'm sure out
That sounds
there.
a little racist to me.
Yes, only bet the white, or is it the black? I think I might go do a little pick four tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, what have you guys
I
started?
forget how to do it though.
By the way,
because there's a way.
and ground chilling out with us. Great
Hey,
to see you, Nate.
grinding and grads. Do you have any good horses?
Thank you very much for the
Like in
thanks
real
very
life.
much for the cap bits. Really appreciate the sprinkle there. Really appreciate it, man.
See, look, the
that
Monarch
you're
Black
doing
does the
well?
same thing, dude. He bets on the one that poops for dogs.
Monarch Black. He knows the system.
He knows the system. You guys should start selling the system.
I love it. So T11B7, I wonder what he does here with 15 bigs.
I won a
Makes
few
the fold.
pick fours, babe, in my life, of my horse racing life.
I bet it was awesome.
And my first horse, I still remember my first. You know how you remember your first hand of poker? So sick. Or you remember like,
I don't remember
Okay,
my first hand in poker, but I do remember the first time I won a tournament.
okay, the first time you won a tournament. I remember the very first horse I bet on, and I remember its name, and it was a 30-1 shot named My Way,
You know what was really,
and I bet $20 on it, and I won like $700 or something crazy.
you know what was really cool
I
about the
never
first
look
tournament I
back.
ever won? Shoot, I should try to see if I can't find that. They gave away trophies back in Garden City, and there were these little mantle clocks that said that you won a tournament. Garden City clock.
Yeah, I don't
wonder if
really-
can find one of those poker clocks. I'm gonna have to put an eBay alert because that's kind of like my rosebud, man. I had one of those mantle clocks and it was awesome, and then
Wait, before
then
we
I
talk about
moved.
I know we're making it about your mantle clock, but I have a plan.
I'm sorry.
I have a plan about
started
like
getting a little bit
about a
sentimental
new stream. We can do a
my very
horse
first
stream, guys.
trophy.
Listen, we can do a horse racing stream where we as a collective find out what horse we think it's going to be for the pick six and the pick all. But we would, I would collect the money, but but yeah, we could do a collective for fun. But you guys can bet it though. You guys can bet it too. That's what I just said. Oh my God! Look, Joe Mario says start a horse betting. Can you do that? Are you allowed to do that on stream? Like we'll have a horse bet Tuesdays or Wednesdays.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah.
You had fantasy sports. I mean, horse racing. You can do right.
Horse racing's legal here in Vegas, so we could do that.
We should do it. It'd be for fun though. I mean, we'd put like
We'll
$10
call
on
like
it.
Bukowski Wednesdays.
We'll call it Bukowski Wednesdays. Why that? I don't understand that
Charles
reference.
Bukowski, that's what he used to do.
Oh, is that right?
He'd go to the horse races and he'd lose all of his money except enough to buy a big bottle of whiskey.
Oh, good.
And
As
then
long
he
as
would
it's a good
go
bottle of whiskey.
Sleep with a really ugly woman. That was his Wednesdays. So
Yeah, and then we can
honor him.
so we can do it not on Wednesday. We could do it on Thursdays, but Wednesdays we would put out the sheets. Okay, we'd put out the races, and then people could like look at the races and like study the races. I wouldn't know what the outcome would be though. It'd be really fun though. Can you do horse racing on Twitch? Someone.
I got to think that we could. They have a gambling subcategory.
Is it considered gambling?
I mean, the thing is, horse racing and sports betting, those are theoretically beatable. So I don't really feel like it's gambling in the traditional sense. It's not like going on.
Wait,
playing
now it's
slot
beatable
machines.
theoretically.
Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, horse racing is beatable. Theoretically.
You heard it here first.
Oh my gosh, what have I started?
Look at that. Bunnyfish says, "Don't do it." I found my calling. It's not poker. It's been a long time since I played horses. I used to play horses every day for like a year and a half in 2005 and 6, I think. 2006 maybe. See, bong, we got the pick 6. Good for you, dude.
Horse racing would be kind of fun to attack.
I'll look at his books. Is that like a...
I feel like seeing as horse race. I feel like the player base is generally less sophisticated than the sports betting base. It's
Well, yeah.
smaller, so the lines will tend to be a little bit.
And we can go to
You know,
Del Mar, and we can go to Hollywood Park,
a
and
little bit worse.
does Hollywood Park still have it, or do they even have a freaking racetrack anymore? I think they don't, right? The one in California.
I'm not sure. Did Hollywood Park close their racetrack?
Wasn't
They
there
were
one in
saying-
California? Maybe there's one in
Well,
Florida.
Hollywood Park was a racetrack.
It was a racetrack, yeah, because
Yeah.
I believe it closed like a few years back.
Say it
Actually,
ain't so.
I think so. I think it did. The racetrack. I could be wrong.
Well, now it's Betfair Hollywood Park. Let me see. Horse racing and training was shut down in December 2013,
Yeah.
but they're opening like a new state-of-the-art casino in 2016. I don't know.
Anybody know? So yeah.
I think maybe horse racing is not. Yeah, I think that horse racing is not there anymore.
Really?
Final race was in 2013.
That is really sad. I remember that. I think we went to Hollywood that year actually, or the year before, and it was like announcing. That's where I actually won my first horse race. That's
Man,
my
I have
horse
no
was there.
idea what to do here against Jay Weiner. Let's see a flop.
We're
Part of me just feels like four bet jamming that pre-flop. Now we got Jay Weiner firing out half pot. All right.
Who you gonna like
Nice
take over
3-bet
the
Jay
boomer room?
Weiner. Personally, I would have made it a little bit higher.
see, bongweed could be part of.
$107,000 last week, Bongweed. Come on, man.
He can give us some good advice. You should sub though, dude, if you won that much.
If you won $107,000 last week, you should definitely click the sub button.
Yeah, right. Hey, we don't believe you. Hey, JPB16. Thank you for the resub.
Yeah, JPB, thanks so much for throwing that Twitch Prime sub our way, man. Really appreciate it. Long time crew.
It'd be fun to do
Guys,
the
you get-
It would actually be fun doing horse races, Dutch, because we could actually watch it.
I really think that maybe horse racing would be a fun one to actually try to beat. You know, it seems to me like the statistics are pretty well there. You know, you can you can probably find some statistical correlations that are kind of hidden from the other handicappers if you come up with some good, you know, machine learning ways to attack it. The betting pool that you're going up against is you know, tends to be a little bit unsophisticated. The rake is so high, though. I mean, the juice that they take out of those parimutuel
Yeah.
pools are so high. They're much higher than sports betting.
Well, I think it's because it's like I don't know why they do it. I think it's because it goes to the track or the trainers too, right? Or no?
I mean,
I think it does, right?
I don't know. I think that they take as much as they do because they can.
Oh, Dash, you need to talk into your mic better.
I'm working on it. But I also think there is somewhat of a progressive aspect to it too, right? I mean, there's like progressive jackpots that get bigger and bigger.
If they don't hit the last, yeah.
So there's got to be like
there's going to be a
you know, some
positive.
inflection points.
So
where
how it
actually
works
becomes
is,
a plus EV.
if I remember right, like
You know.
there's like a pick all and a pick 6 and a pick 4, and
Yeah.
if nobody picks those, like at the end, then yeah, it rolls over to the next.
And I kind of feel
It's
like
like the lottery.
I
But
kinda
it's a
feel like
lottery
there's
with
fewer
information.
variables in horse racing than there would be in sports betting. I mean, once you start introducing, human psyches to the equation, that just adds a lot more variables than, you're never going to have a horse that has like, a long night of drinking or a fight with his girlfriend.
You're a what?
Yeah, let's do this. 15 bigs. A little on the heavy side.
Well, we can study the horses, like do Friday horse stream. Or we should definitely do it if we can look at the progressive maybe. I mean, it could be something that you are actually good at, Dutch.
The Church of Bukowski.
It could be, yes, it could
Sunday Bukowski streams.
be. When are the best horse race days?
That's a good question.
There probably is a better horse day race. And then we can go to like Del Mar and go on hat day where we can wear a fancy hat and have mint juleps.
Will you wear that hat?
Yes. I don't think they'll let you. They're like they're kind of strict with their dress
What
code.
do you mean? That's an
They're
awesome
actually
hat.
strict.
They're not
and-
going to let you wear that wool.
Yeah, they're gonna have you dress a certain way. And then if we get really
It's not
good,
fancy enough for
Dutch, if we get really good, we can go to the Royal Ascot. That's been my dream forever. But it's kind of died as I gotten older. But the Royal Ascot.
running pretty pure there, Bronsonelli.
Oh.
So he gets it in there against T11B7 with the Ace 7 versus the Ace King.
Dang.
And that's going to do it for T11B7. Bronsonelli getting the chippies up to 24,000. Nice hand.
Have you been to a race track with me, Dutch?
No.
We just went to the sports book.
Yeah. We've been to some sports books and bet on some horses before.
Oh, okay.
Michelle loves that
Kinda.
stuff.
Well, I like it because I kind of know a little bit about it. And I've won myself. I mean, I actually did a pick 4 2 days in a. That was kind of cool. I haven't hit a pick 6, or maybe I think I hit a pick 6, but it was like a favorite one. And how it works is if if more people get that ticket, then you have to split it with them. But it was a really long time ago. 10 years. 10 years. Over 10 years. Bongweed is a horse better from around the world. He's been everywhere, smoking his bong and his weed. 69. All right, no more ponies. Let's focus on this tournament, Dutch.
27 out of 51. Pays 20. 1,115 up top. Maybe Vegas should have a horse track.
I think it's too hot.
It is
Maybe.
pretty hot, isn't it? It could be an indoor.
Could
horse
be.
track.
It could be an indoor horse track. That'd be good. And that would be actually really good for the horses because they run differently in mud.
Wow, look at that flop for that dude. Brutal.
Whoa.
Just brutal for Bro Hustle there with the Pocket Kings against King 10. I mean, that's about as good as it gets for Bro Hustle. And, yeah, that was pretty brutal. How'd that go down anyway? I want to back that up and see. So you've got 12 bigs in there. Pretty sticky, man. Pretty sticky.
Bonyfish knows how the pari-mutuel betting goes. I guess a percentage of it goes to the state it's in. Or the state? Is it the state that they do the betting? I don't really understand where the betting goes. I guess
let's not
that's
talk about it.
kind of an important thing, huh, when you're betting.
Okay, one more question though about horse betting.
No.
If you were to own a racehorse,
You can bet on it. Is that what the question was?
no,
Okay.
I want you to guess again. If you could own a racehorse,
You still have to. You still have to beat it. Okay.
that's not the question.
Okay.
Do you have to feed it? That's not the question. The question is not. The question is not. Can you still bet on it? The question is not. Do you have to feed it? I'm gonna give you one more guess. If you could own a racehorse,
Uh huh.
what would you name it?
I don't know if I would name it. Pretty horse. I don't know.
Star Pony.
Star Pony. Star Pony. That's what I would name it. Star Pony. Go Star Pony. And I would dye her hair because it would be a girl pink.
See, look at this. Staying on the Rail also says that he's made money betting on horse racing each of the last 3 years. It took him about 10 years of learning to be able to turn a profit.
Really? Seems like a long time.
Well, horse racing is theoretically beatable. I will not argue that point.
Well, they have a lot of information out there. I don't know who the jocks are anymore. I went to Santa Anita. I went to Del Mar. It's pretty nice.
Let's try something a little different here against Bronsonelli. Make the call with the Jack 7 off. Complete in the small blind. This small blind completion is definitely something we've been trying to incorporate into our game. But Bronsonelli makes it 3x, and yeah, we'll make the fold.
Oh, Vice Chick's playing next to you, dude.
Vice Chick,
We
great to see you.
Uh-oh.
She just sat down.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Cool.
she just got moved to our table.
Cool, cool, cool.
Well, it's been about 6 hands. I should be paying a little bit more attention. The mic is hitting just right where it's
We're dreaming about ponies.
in front of Vice Chick's nameplate. But good to see you, Vice Chick. Good luck in this thing. Wow, it's just like a crew reunion right here. We got Adam Vogel and Vice Chick sandwiched between the two of them. So Bony Fish saying, what is the name of the Vegas pro team?
The football
What are you talking
team?
about? Well, Vegas is going to have a hockey team called the Golden Knights.
The Golden... Not, really?
It's going to
and-
have a football team called the Raiders. And it's going to have a GPL team called the Moneymakers. Make the fold here against Janelle Watson.
Yeah, I like the pick six, too. We'll have to play the pick six, dude. Those are the bigger prize pools. Like, you can win, like, $90,000.
Those are the long shots.
But you have to get it. I mean, those are the ones, if you're going to win, it's like weird. Like, if you're going to get, like, the big prize pool, you have to bet the freaking, the higher odd, the ones that are less likely to win. Because people are going to bet the favorites heavy, you know? Like, you can do a favorite, and then you just win $200.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have, like, a favorite, a mid one, and then like a long shot, and it makes it, or like a long shot, a mid, and then a favorite, then you're more then you can win a bigger prize. But I mean, it's really hard to hit. And I think they have groups, like people, like, you know how they have lotto groups that buy lotto tickets. They have
Yeah.
the same kind of groups for horses too. Stop, pony. Maverick. Oh, thank Hook
Yeah,
Hook
thanks,
me
Hook
up.
Me Up.
I don't even know Dutch, so
Hook
we
Me Up
haven't
said
we haven't
something
really
nice
met.
earlier. He said that, I think it was Hook Me Up,
No,
right? Who said
yeah.
that I was the one who got him into poker like 5 years ago, and he hopes to shake my hand one day.
Uh-huh.
That is a very achievable goal. Hook Me Up. If you're anywhere near the WSOP, I'm going to be playing most every day, and I love meeting people from Twitch. I absolutely love it. So if you see me at the tables, or see me roaming around on break, definitely say hi. I mean, hell, even if I had just got knocked out,
You can
yeah,
say hi.
you
Make
can
him take a
still say
picture
hi.
with you.
Yeah, make me take a picture and
Make
put
him
on a
smile. Tell him to smile. Give him a hug. He likes hugs.
I don't like hugs.
Hey,
Don't give me a hug. No hugs.
we have a really good name from Tim Krosoft, and I think this is a really good name for our future horse, Mr. Nervous Poops,
All right.
for the insiders. And we'll make sure he poops very well. Very, very well. Very well.
So Hold Me Up too. We met at the Rio.
You did meet at the Rio? Oh, we met at the Rio. I haven't met you yet, dude.
We have.
No, we have, yeah. We met at the Rio. I was betting horses. And Dutch was... I yelled Dutch to give me the forms, the sheets. I said, hey, you. Bring me them there sheets. I got to look at my
what they're
picks.
gonna do. I wonder what they're gonna do with that Raiders Stadium Paul Pop
What happened?
for the 357 other days that the Raiders don't play in it every year.
Well, they have conventions and weird rodeos and stuff like that. I'm sure they can figure
Do
something out.
with it, right? Concerts and stuff.
Yeah. Vegas has a lot of things going on. And it would be silly for them not to utilize that space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hulk, we met 9 years ago in 2000 and... What year did we meet? 2008.
One of my worst WSOPs as far as results go, but one of my best WSOPs as far as life goes. That was a lucky series for me meeting you.
I know. I wish I could say the same for me. No, it was good. I remember that cute little dress I had, that one with that little kitten. That was a cute dress. I still have it. I was very cute back in the day.
Yep.
Dutch. Someone said that you graduated from school at a very young age. Is that true?
That is true.
Fake news.
That is true.
He did, yes. He did, and yeah. When you were 18 years old.
Yeah, finished up law school at 18, which I'm pretty sure is still close to a record. There's actually one guy I found in my studies to see if I could actually claim to be the youngest law school grad in history. There was actually one guy who did it earlier than I did. And now I think he's still a law professor.
What's his name?
I don't remember.
Because that's what we're not naming our firstborn.
So, school record, state record, but not a national record. At one point, I was a law prodigy. Maybe I'll get back into that.
That's what they were telling you, though. Maybe, how do you know? What if they were just telling you that? They brainwashed you into believing that.
I mean, the thing is, I took the LSAT and did pretty well on it.
But what if you didn't do well and they just
It's
said
an
you
objective
did?
test, you know. It's
But what
not
if they
like-
just lied and said that you did?
I could have lucked my way into it.
See,
you know, I coulda lucked my
the
way.
truth is coming out, Dutch.
But how am I going to luck my way through all that? Like when you do the finals, it's
Fake
all
it till you
anonymous.
make it.
They actually make it so that it's all anonymous.
Is that right?
Yeah, how it works, at least how it worked in my law school back at MU, Missouri University, was they would give you wouldn't write your name on the test.
Then how would
Instead,
you know it was your
They would
name?
give you a number, like a little number sheet, and you'd write your name and info on one half of it, and then the other half we'd put on the test.
Oh.
And so the professor wouldn't know whose papers he was grading and whose final exams he was grading, because they wanted to remove any sort of bias.
That's wise.
I think it worked pretty well. And then you would check to see what your number was, and that's.
Dutch doesn't wear leather jackets. Limit Hold'em guy. Do you think you wore a leather jacket one year? It might have looked like a leather jacket.
I might have.
No, I don't think so. But it might have looked like one from
It was
a
probably
distance.
a sports coat. I think that.
Oh, you know what? It
2015,
might
I
have
think
been
I
your
might have been
sports
wearing
coat.
Sports coats that year.
That was his phase.
But I don't remember
His
wearing
fancy
leather
phase.
jacket, so it might have been. Limit Hold'em guy. Next time, say hello.
Yeah.
We'll be right back, guys.
You
We're on a
better.
break. 26,349. It's just been kind of going downhill ever since those nines got cracked. But we still have a lot of chips in front of us. Coming back to about 16 big blinds, which is plenty. We'll be right back.
Horse race. I have a system.
Okay, we're back, you guys. Exelmon's about to explain her system to us.
For the low price of $25.95, you can know the system too.
I actually have a way to beat horse betting. I thought about it on the break.
Oh gosh.
So I've got
Sorry, we're hooked on it.
It involves another domain name project, vegaslock.com. And what we'll do is we'll come up with a lock. We'll come up with, randomly a horse that we're going to say just can't lose. And we charge people for that pick. What do you think?
I missed it. Yes. No. No, yes.
Bongweed69 says, Dutch, do you play WSOP main event? I do.
Every year.
Every single year. Furthest I've gotten was 12th in 2003. I've cashed in that event, I think, 4 times now.
Am I still centered? Do I need to move my camera over? I like to be right here. Am I a little bit? Do I need to move the camera over? I should have did this during break.
You look good.
I'm in the middle, or am I to the left?
You don't mess with the camera, but I would say that you should probably move a little bit
To the right?
to your right.
Yeah, I don't really like it though, because it's too close to
can
my,
just keep
like
it.
right here.
Yeah, I can also just move the.
Yay! Is that better?
Camera a little bit.
No. I'm here now.
Okay.
I'm here now, yo. What happened to your law
Fold it.
career, Dutch?
I got put on hold.
He still has
I
a
still have
he
the
may have a
degree. I
future in
might-
it.
Yeah, I still might do it. You know,
It's like one of those things, as our relationship gets more serious, he wants to become more like an adult.
this is true.
And he wants to have stability, so we may create a family one day.
She's saying she's actually.
And if we
saying
have
the right
children,
thing.
then if they get sued, he can represent those
If they
children.
get into trouble, I want to be able to
And
get
it'll
them out
save
of trouble.
tons and tons of money, probably. But we don't know
I'll
yet.
tell you though, Hulk me up. In my experience, most lawyers are kind of sketchy. I feel like
Well, I think everybody knows that most lawyers are kind of sketchy. That's why
Yeah.
that's why there's so much money involved.
I mean,
You have to kind of be sketchy, kind of, right? Kind of.
yeah,
But at least you're not a banker.
it's true.
I mean,
I could be
banker,
an investment advisor, hedge fund manager.
horse guy, horse administrator.
I would say
We sell horses.
I
Can
would
we
say
do
the
that? Can we
chances
sell
of me
horses?
becoming a lawyer are slightly higher than becoming a hedge fund manager. Slightly higher. But I feel like I could put together a pretty good
Spicy
hedge fund
wasabi.
where
It's out of there.
we'd be focusing on investing in poker players.
Horses. Real
not,
horses.
Not horses. Would be investing in a staking portfolio of poker horses. Not real horses. Poker horses.
Yeah.
I feel like I would be good at that.
I bet they should have poker.
Wow,
You know
Vice
how?
chick making the call there.
Ooh,
A
maybe we should get out of her
4X
way,
open.
Dutch.
I'm gonna get out
So
of the way here with ace 10 off.
perhaps
I don't even know what I would do with ace queen off there. I mean, like, what do? You got a 4x from under the gun, and you got vice chick snap calling 4x.
Is it still wrinkly there?
A little bit. It's not so bad.
So, oh gosh, now I forgot what I was going to say.
Are you
Oh,
gonna, like, take over?
Captain Wesker,
hey,
doing, man?
Captain
Good to see you. I hope
Whisker.
everything's going well.
Yeah, we
boys
had a
doing
good
good?
time in Colorado. It was freezing though. Our friend JD told us to bring a jacket, and we brought one small jacket. It was really freezing.
Yeah.
But we lived. We survived. We survived the plane ride, and now we're here. We're now here. No, we didn't move. We just visited Colorado. Do I still have this wrinkle right here? I wonder how that wrinkle is there. Do I need to just put another tack in the wall? You think? Do you have tack?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have a tack.
Do you think right here? Is it still wrinkly though?
I would have liked to see what McVie or Vice Chick actually had there. I wonder if Vice Chick was sitting there with like an ace queen.
Star pony. Do you think if we were to race June, do you think she would be competitive enough not to let us down?
I think that she would try her hardest. I think that she has a lot of heart. She would run as fast as her little legs could go. But I wouldn't bet on her.
You wouldn't bet on June?
No. And I think that she could probably outrun me. But I think probably like 80% of the 80% of the dogs out there could probably run faster than June.
80%. June is very quick. I've been training her whole life. She will not disappoint. GD Donks. It's what's up, Dutch? Just moved to Vegas. Do we have a WSOP referral code?
You know what, GG Donk TV? I think that I might.
You should put it in
Let
chat.
me get on that. Do me a favor and don't sign up yet.
Do it
Let
right
me,
now, Dutch.
Let me try to get that. I'm pretty sure I had signed up, and I probably have one somewhere. I just don't use it just because there's not a lot of players on the site. But I really need to do that. And you know what? If I can't find my own referral code, I at least have one that you can use to get a match. You know, because I get those all the time. But hell, I could probably get a kickback from you, man. That would be sick.
That's what he's asking, man. He's
I
trying
know.
to be
I know.
cool, man.
Which would be awesome. I'd love that.
You're kind of making it
Okay, let me get this
uncomfortable.
3.5 to 1.
You're making it awkward, Dutch.
I'm not trying to make it awkward. We make the call with a 10-7. I don't love it, but we're getting a pretty good price. Vice Chick making the C bet. We actually did hit. So gonna make the call here. I don't know though. I kind of feel like the pot's big enough where let's just max it. Hold your breath. Hopefully we can dodge the.
Yeah, the ace. Oh, dang, that's dirty.
Yeah, that is pretty dirty. That is pretty dirty.
Wow.
We're trying to play against Ace King and Ace Queen there, not aces.
Well, I didn't see that. That shit aces.
Well, I was kind of feeling like if we got called, we were going to be up against like Ace Jack or King Jack.
Yeah, you didn't put it on aces.
No, obviously not, or I wouldn't have shoved with middle pair to killer.
Shit.
You had me pretty much out the dough. Out the dough. Well, I'll win that one. You win the next one, Vice Chick, because that was pretty brutal. The unbeatable hand.
So if we need any horse advice, Bongweed is going to be our guy.
All right.
So yeah, so he's saying that Bongweed says that the Australian races are too fixed. They do a lot of horse fixing.
Is that right?
Yeah, he doesn't bet on them. How do they fix them? I'm curious. I hear stories, but I don't know if I've never witnessed them.
So one little bit of constructive criticism there, Bronsonelli, is I kind of feel like when you're in the small blind and you're looking at a 4-to-1 ante ratio like we are right now, and you are looking at about 20 bigs deep, I don't really think that you should be folding any percentage of your range there in the small blind. I think that you should be either raising or open or completing right there. And I know that I don't love open limping, but it doesn't really count if you're in the small blind and everyone folded to you. You know, you can complete there with a huge percentage of your range and raise, you know, another percentage of your range there. I really feel like folding is probably the wrong move because you're just getting too good of a price to see a flop against a random hand. You know, even if your plan is to open, you know, is to complete just a fold if that dude makes an open, I still think that you're better off doing that. Okay, so let's make the 4K here, 2.5x, just to balance out the times when your plan is to you know, call in the small blind to raise when he raises, you know, to re-raise when he raises, or to call when he raises. But I think that you really should be folding about 0% of your range there. Anyway, I don't think it's a huge mistake. All right, we got Jay Weiner, we got King 10-7, He makes the check. I think we can go ahead and fire out a half-pot bet here. We've got some outs. And I guess if he makes the call, we'll go ahead and fire a second bullet if it comes a queen or a diamond. Maybe a 9. Definitely a 9. So Zroy says, speaking of domain names, are you planning on bidding on any .eth names? I believe the auction starts this week. Yeah, I am. I've been following it pretty closely. I read Nick Johnson's post-mortem when they tried to launch it back, I think in March, right? They were trying to launch it on March 14th. It ended up being pretty buggy, so they, pulled it back, and now they're launching it later this week. And yeah, I am planning on it, even though it seems like most of the really good names are being kept until sometime in the future. I mean, there's a character minimum of 7 characters, so Poker.eth is not up for sale yet. But yeah, I am definitely looking at some .eth names. I've got a little list of names which I wouldn't mind popping a little bit in for. Don't really want to talk about it too much, but I do think that maybe there's an opportunity there on the E and S. So Vice Chick over here with 6 big blinds. Now, I'm not sure about this one, Vice Chick. I kind of feel like if you're going to play the hand, you probably should just make the shove. I am probably going to be folding that to the 6 big blinds shove, but I can't fold now because not only am I getting 4-1 to straight pot odds, I also have 4-1 implied odds, so taking kind of a cheap shot at busting you out here. Vice Chick, that was pretty. That was pretty brutal how that 10-7 aces played out. I would never say sorry for putting a bad beat on you, but man, I mean, I hope that you at least take some small comfort in knowing that you had me drawing really, really thin for my tournament life. And I don't really feel like that happens that often where I get it in that bad. So, hopefully you take a little bit of comfort in that. I thought you played a great game. I'm really curious what you had when you called McVee's 4X open, just cold calling under the gun +1. We'll have to we'll have to talk about. You'll have to remember that hand and let me know, and hopefully we'll be meeting in person here not too far in the future, and I will buy the coffee. So, Dad Dude in the big blind. Super bully. See what he does here. He's thinking about 3-betting. Is he thinking about 3-betting? I don't know. It's kind of an interesting hand. I think if Loki 2300 makes a shove for 94.25, we're going to be making the call there. So Bonyfish, no. So that pushfullcharts.com site, that is that's built by another poker player here in Vegas, and he's a friend of mine, Fox Wallace, Chris Wallace. He's a Minnesota poker player who he now lives here in Vegas. And I don't actually profit from any of that, but I do think that it's a good site, and I also think he's a pretty cool dude. So, I would recommend picking it up. It's going to make the fold there against Jesse. We got pretty lucky against Vice Chick.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh,
Where we had 8-4 of diamonds and ended up hitting the 4. Yeah.
So, are we still on? Are we on?
Yeah. 6 out of 34. Looking pretty good. Got pretty lucky that one time.
2 times.
What was the second time we got really lucky?
The aces.
I'm talking about that time. That's the time we got really lucky.
Aww.
Wow, Loki 2300 now just sitting out.
Really?
Ming the Merciless, great to see you, man.
Hey, Ming.
Okay. So I'm going to make it just a little bit smaller here than our normal 2.5x because there's no small blind. So make it 4,500. Make the fold. That's pretty cool too. Do you see what they did with Ming? Ming the Merciless 93.
No, what did they do?
So he has that verified badge. So now if a partnered streamer goes into another stream and chats, he has that badge.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Because the Nightbot has that too.
Is that right? It's,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think that I have it in my own chat because I have the broadcaster badge in my own chat, the red badge.
Oh, that makes sense. Let's see, what's that mean? What are you talking about? I'm catching up with chat because I had to take June out. So you guys talking about Ether again?
Yeah. Well, he came by. He was talking about a little bit of Bitcoin.
Whom?
By the way, Ming, are you coming out here to the? Are you coming out here this summer, man? Oh yeah. If so, definitely wish you the
Oh,
best.
Ming
of
is
luck.
talking
Hope
about
to,
Bitcoin.
yeah.
Hey, Ming, it's all about the Doge. I accept Doge, everyone.
Let me tell you, Ming.
It's going up.
I was trying to have a real serious conversation with Exmo about why Doge is far inferior to Bitcoin, and I was really having trouble with it.
Why is
I
my
really
Doge
was
not working?
because it's basically, the same repo. They fork the open source code every time Bitcoin makes like a real big advance, and people actually spend Bitcoin or spend Doge as opposed to Bitcoin. They actually use Doge. It's actually hard to really come up with a clear and convincing argument why Doge is never going to take off, but Bitcoin will. I kind of feel like maybe at some point developers will stop throwing their development efforts behind a coin that they don't own a lot of, and might actually start jumping ship. That's why I think it's important when it comes to investing in cryptocurrency. And I'm very long on cryptocurrency, but I think it's kind of important not to, to be very nimble. I mean, this is one thing that I think institutional investors and the big time investors are going to fail at is if a certain crypto starts sinking, I don't think they're going to be able to jump off the ship as quick as say you or me would. But who knows? I could be wrong about that. Anyway, I'm very long on Ether right now. Not so much Ether Classic, but I can see some good arguments for Ether Classic as well. There's a whole host of other cryptocurrencies. Almost all of them are kind of an ICO pump and dump scam. But there's a few of them.
Are they scam, Dutch? I don't think you
pretty
should say that it's a scam if you don't really know.
Most of them are ICO pump and
them?
dump scams.
Okay.
But I think Ethereum has enough going for it that I'm pretty long on.
Oh, with the domaining.
Mainly with the smart contracts and the ability to really do cool stuff within the blockchain. Ethereum, an Ethereum transaction as an object has a lot of cool things going for it. That whole Turing complete scripting language for one is just really cool.
Did you see what I posted on and what you can buy with Doge right there?
Bronsinelli. I mean, you're really putting me in a tough spot here, where I feel like we're just we're doing okay against your range. I mean, a lot of times you're going to be turning over like Ace Jack and smaller pocket pairs. So let's make the call. So we actually are in a spot where we were dominating Bronsinelli.
Wow.
Didn't really expect to be that far ahead. Really kind of expected Bronsinelli to be turning over like Ace Jack, Ace 10, Ace 9. In those situations where he actually has strong hands like Ace King and Ace Jack and Pocket Jacks and Pocket 10s, the only hands that we're really not getting the right odds to make the call with there are if we're up against Ace Queen, King Queen, Queen Jack, and Aces, Kings, and Queens. Even against hands like Jacks and 10s, we're not really doing that piss poor. I think if you start running that confrontation into like a poker cruncher kind of hand range heat map, we're doing pretty good against what I perceive your range to be. And now that I know that you're shoving with hands like 9-10 suited, we're doing really good. But I definitely like this shove because I feel like we're opening wider there than Queen 9 is not at the bottom of our opening range there. It's more near the top. We probably would be opening, especially with our chip stack and this stage of the tournament, probably opening with a super wide range. And 9-10 suited actually doesn't do that piss poor when called, because usually you get the hands like a Queen 9 and Jack 9 to make the folds. Anyway, I don't hate the 3-bet shove. I just feel like maybe you didn't have enough chips to get through.
Oh, what? Do you see that store I just showed you that has nothing in stock? Nothing, not one thing. That Bitcoin store. But they accept Doge. That's what I wanted to show you. But they don't have any. Everything I click, they're like, oh, out of stock. Weird. Oh, out of stock. I wonder if you can order things with Bitcoin on Etsy, actually, because it's like a retailer. I wonder. Oh, guys. Remember, I think Mother's Day is coming up in 2 weeks. Don't forget. Not this Sunday. I think wait. Yeah, next Sunday. The 14th. Oh, that
This
sucks.
is something that I don't think that WSOP.com should allow, actually.
Well, did he have like no chips there, though?
He was sitting out. And I don't really think that WSOP.com should actually allow players who are sitting out to win pots. I think that if a player is not at the table, his hand should be dead, just like in a real tournament. By the way, ace-10 offsuit against these stacks, you know we're getting it in there. Against these stacks at this stage of the tournament, 28 players left. Yeah. Hit it. That's pretty good.
Keep it.
One out. It's not going to do it. So we get MCV 6921
Nice job there.
out of there.
You had a lot of. You had everything there. Wow.
And we're getting really, really close to the money bubble. 27, 26 players, I think, is what we're at. I guess 27, and Loki is sitting there, so.
You're moving up.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. 5th out of 27, you guys. We got the ace. We're only really worried about Dante. Flopzilla makes a shove. We'll teach him a little lesson here about ICM. Ed M, thank you very much for the good luck wish, man. Really appreciate those bit cheers. And we'll do our best. Youngstra, it's good to see you, man. And yeah. I have no defense, man. No defense. Kids raised calling Queen Nine offsuit these days. In my day, a 3-bet deserved respect. It actually was a respectful call. You know, like, I know that sounds kind of weird, but I know that Bronsinelli is a good enough player to look down at 9-10 suited and think, you know what, this might be the shove spot here where we can get through. And if we don't, well, we still have a good chunk of equity in the pot. I think, if it was somebody that I didn't respect as a player, I was like, well, a 3-bet can only mean one thing, that ace-queen is waxed. You know, but I think that Bronsinelli is good enough where he's not going to let himself blind out. And he's going to, when he looks at, the spot to, take the shot, he's going to look at, something kind of like that where, a bigger stack is opening and probably opening super, super wide. So I think, as weird as it sounds, I mean, it was a call coming out of a place of respect and not, just it wasn't a spite call. And Maverick BP, man, if you want to get on that, then that would be awesome. Go for it. Tri-blend V-necks for the win. Go and make the fold. Are we making the fold? No. We're not making the fold. We're making the call. Make the check. Go for a check raise. And what do we think? Can we get through here? Probably supposed to try to push him off of it. I don't think we're close enough. I think he folds king queen. So we're probably supposed to try to push him off of it right there on the end. He's not calling with king high. That was pretty bad. That was a pretty big mistake. Fire out on the turn, I'm fine with that. But if you're firing out on the turn and the river comes pretty harmless, it's time to go ahead and put him to the test for all of it. Even if we are, still a whole table away from hitting that money. I just think that we're getting through. So that was a mistake. Should have played that differently. So Flopzilla making the min raise. Let's go ahead and 2.5 exit here.
Can you hover over people who are sitting out and seeing their chips, or no? Why doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can, but it does. It just shows that he's sitting out. People are wondering. Somebody's wondering why Loki, you can't see his chips.
Because he's sitting out.
Because he's sitting out, yeah.
Actually, you know what? I don't think you can hover. You actually have to go to the board.
Oh, really? You have to go to the wow.
By the way, Green Eye Monster, thank you very much. He says, nice work on the Cantu interview, by the way. Looking forward to the next guest interview. So I think we're going to have a guest tomorrow, you guys. I mentioned this earlier. We're going to be doing a giveaway in tomorrow's stream where I'm going to be giving away a WSOP School of Poker seminar seat for my Colossus seminar down at the Rio on June 1st. So that's a $250 seat. Not only do you get to, hear some thoughts that I have about the Colossus and do some hand labs with me and the other participants in this seminar, in this clinic, basically. There's also going to be a tournament afterwards at the Rio, which if you can't make it down to the seminar or don't want to, come down to the tournament at least. That'd be pretty cool. June 1st. But we're going to be giving away a seat into that seminar, which sells for like $250. WSOP School of Poker tomorrow on the stream. So I'll have more details on how we're going to be giving that away. I think we're also going to be having a special guest tomorrow. So I don't want to make any big announcements yet until
confirmed.
Until it's really confirmed. But
it's me, guys. I hope you guys have your questions ready.
It's not Michelle.
Aww.
Michelle is not a guest. She's the host.
I want to be a guest.
You're the partner here.
Like I can wear a hoodie and some sunglasses.
I'll
and,
give you a
act
hint
like
though, you guys. It
very
is
aggressive.
a multi-bracelet winner.
Maybe. We might have to get an alternate.
Multi-bracelet winner.
If he flakes, we have to get an alternate Dutch.
Yeah. But so yeah, definitely join us for tomorrow's stream because it's going to be a good stream.
How does a Welsh accent sound like?
I'm not sure. I imagine it sounds a lot like an English accent. I don't think that would really be able to
Hello.
distinguish between a Welsh accent and an English
Hello
accent.
there. Hello. I'm from
Gosh,
Wales.
this is kind of
I'm
when I
gonna
wouldn't
practice.
mind one of these guys making a move. Like Chaos Theory. If Chaos Theory wanted to do a squeeze play here, that would be kind of cool. I'd be fine with that with my ace king offsuit here.
He's a lot of chops. Oh wow, you have ace king.
I do.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh ooh ooh.
Is this good for us?
Ooh.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. You're just checking, huh?
I really don't know.
Well, it's good. Oh well.
Like,
Now is it good?
is it good for us? We've got
now
top
it's
two
now
pair.
it's kind of fucked. I mean, shit. Yeah. No, at least it was cheapish.
It was pretty cheap.
Yeah.
You know, it was pretty cheap.
No, that really
Flopzilla firing
sucks,
out
dude.
8,400.
That was
into
really awful.
huge
That
pot.
that king was awful.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been good though. You know, like it could have actually helped us. We
Well, what
could have
you
been up
needed
against like
was-
an ace jack or something.
What did you
I don't
need? You
know.
needed a
We just needed nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
We didn't need anything. We just needed not to come a king. He had, on the turn, he was looking at
Just tens.
3 outs.
Yeah.
So, well, a 9 was also an out for him. 9 would have been an out for him as well. So 7 outs. Maybe we're supposed to bet that turn. I mean, the pot's pretty big, 24,000.
Yeah, you probably should have bet because he has tens, and if you bet a little bit with those tens, he probably folds, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about Flopzilla in that spot. I'm more worried about Chaos Theory.
Oh.
Because
'Cause he has
Ace,
you
Queen,
covered?
Jack 8 is a pretty wet board, and if I fire out, it really opens up a lot of interesting lines for Chaos Theory to take, which put me in a pretty uncomfortable position. But I'm not going to say that I'm like super happy with the way that hand played. You know, I feel like I should have probably
You played
bet
it
the
like
turn.
you played it like I would play it, Dutch, very conservatively.
It just felt to me like, a pretty good chunk of the time
You're better than that,
we're
Dutch.
looking at 2 pair, and I'm not loving it. Wow, look at Merlot making that open limp.
Better than that, Dutch boy.
We got the ace jack off. Let's pump it up a little bit.
Everybody's like, so you're interviewing June tomorrow? Yes, June is coming on the
It's
stream.
not June.
We're going to learn her background.
That'd be cool if one day, like, Elon Musk is trying to do that Neuralink thing where people are going to be able to like connect their brain with computer interfaces. Talking about like stage 1, we're kind of looking at like actual telepathy, being able to send messages to other people and brain to computer interfaces. But stage 2 and stage 3 starts getting pretty crazy, where you're able to like transfer abstract thoughts to other people, store memories and dreams, actually sharing those kinds of experiences.
Oh wow, look at this! Oh gosh. Oh wow. So Dutch, for that tournament that's going to play
June 1st,
June 1st, how much is the buy-in?
$65, either 60 or 65. Pretty sure.
I'm going to work on my Welsh accent. I think I'm Welsh, part Welsh. But I have to go to my genealogy and then get that tested to see what I am actually, because I have no idea.
So we're down to
Shea
24
brush on
players
eyelash.
here.
Oh, Scottish accent would be really good. So what kind of accent is that? It's like Australian-ish. Fuck, that was a bunch of shit. I don't even know. You know how it is? I have to talk to somebody with that accent.
It sounded almost like a South African accent.
It did a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That was a little bit of Australian. I need to talk to somebody with the accent so I can hear it. I have a good ear. Like I dated a guy from England, and I had an accent. It was really annoying to me too.
Do you want to hear a Welsh accent?
I do, yeah. But no, don't do it. Don't do it because it echoes in our. Let me mute my mic. Yeah, let me mute my mic. Okay, ready? Tell me when you're ready to do it, and I'll mute my mic.
I don't want to do it. Let's skip it. We don't want to do it.
Does you want to do a Welsh accent? Because I don't know how this sounds.
It's basically
like.
an English accent.
Hello.
Northern English accent.
Hello. I have to put my hair up if I'm going to talk it in an English accent and get my glasses on. All right. Raise up the lights.
Hey, by the way, guys,
Raise up the blades.
can
Raise up the
I
lights.
can I ask a favor? Make sure to click on that follow button. If you're new to the stream and you haven't clicked on the follow button yet, it's the little heart button, and it definitely helps us out. It'd be just really awesome of you. It doesn't take any time, and I promise I won't ask you again. Okay, I will
don't.
ask
You
again.
gotta
Make
ask
sure to click
a lot,
on the follow
Dutch.
button.
You gotta
It helps us
broken
out.
record
It doesn't
back.
cost you a thing. And if you are really liking the stream and you want to support it, make sure to click on that sub button. All of our subscribers not only get some really cool Twitch perks like some of the coolest emotes that we've got, access to subscriber-only chat, access to subscriber-only videos when we switch it over to subscriber-only. We also offer all of the subscribers here a digital copy of my book, Poker Tilt. It's about 90,000 words of little nuggets. And fist bump patches. Where are those fist bump patches?
Yeah, I don't know anything about Welsh. So, so what's this? But now they have like brackets, right?
Is that a good flop for us against Chaos Theory? He basically is sitting here with a random range. We hit a pair of sixes. We hit two pair.
I know it's gonna be.
This is when I can totally see him just shoving.
What do you have? Two pair? You have nines and eights.
I have eights up.
I knew you had an eight.
It's when I could totally see Chaos Theory just piling and turning king 4 into a bluff. How did you know we had an 8? How'd you know, Michelle?
I'm psychic.
She knows these things. I'm gonna make the fold here. If I can give myself a shark.
You're gonna give yourself a shark?
I was going to, yeah.
Wow, that's funny. You have one on my screen. Oh, it's so funny. Are you watching the chat on your table?
I am. They're kind of going back and forth.
Well,
Calm down, you young grasshopper.
we have to do the thing. I'll be illusion.
Okay.
Nope. But y'all sure can bet all the shitty ones. Am I right?
Calm down, young grasshopper.
You know, is there any way you can get transcripts? Oh, this is you now.
You will be set free soon enough.
Very wise.
Oh my gosh. Oh gee.
They should say. Oh, they don't say.
Such a jinx.
They don't say that. Don't say that.
Such a jinx.
Oh, my turn. My turn.
Such a
I am
jinx.
good. No exceptions.
Gee, such a jinx.
You're gonna jinx yourself by
you
saying
win.
that, Dutch. Oh my
You're
god.
gonna win.
Oh my god.
You're like 3 times more likely to win it now. Illusion.
Yeah, my family comes from a Welsh mining family. Does Twitch pay the bills? No, Dutch pays the bills.
I pay the bills. On the Stone Cold Bubble. Let's do it. 7K.
Oh my gosh, are they still going on? Babe, you're trying to butt into their conversation. They don't want you in. This is an A-B conversation, Dutch. See your way out. This is their thing, man.
I apologize, Merlot. I apologize, Illusion.
You shouldn't be in their conversation, attention whore. No, it's not. So, no. You can talk to them if you want, Dutch.
Nah, I probably shouldn't. It just gets me into trouble when I talk to these guys.
You're gonna get banned, dude.
Wouldn't surprise
Diablo
me.
3 Master, I'm glad that you asked, because I don't know. Dutch, have you started your second book? I know that you were supposed to do it in Colorado. Did you do it when I was out?
I didn't start in Colorado, but I have
Oh.
started it.
You did. What is it going to be about? We have some, actually, you know, when
Guys,
we
it
did
looks
go
like
to,
we're in the money.
when we did go to Colorado,
Money poker.
we did actually brainstorm some really cool things that we're going to do. So hopefully that manifests into something. But if it doesn't, you should nag him. Nag Dutch. Email him. Tell him that you love him and support him and want him to do good things. Put the pressure on him
That'd be wonderful.
so he
you
can
guys.
feel it.
Dutch at DutchBoy.com.
We're gonna like take over the poker world.
Oh my god, I'm home and working. You're still streaming. It says polarized. What's up, polarized?
Polarized.
Guess
Great
where
to
we
see you,
went?
man.
Guess where we went to the Olympic Training Center in Colorado Springs.
The whole time I was thinking about you and your family, man.
Yeah.
The whole time.
I was like, so was I. I was like, wow, this is pretty cool. I wonder if you've been over there to check it out at least. I don't know if Vanessa has been over there either, but it was cool. I really don't know how long the Colorado Springs facility's been there though. It's probably been there. It's probably pretty new. What is my Ponyfish? I have just my Pokemon shirt. Pikachu.
Oh my gosh, that was maybe one of my favorite moments in the last month was we went and hung out with one of my friends named Danny. Michelle's wearing her Pikachu shirt. And he's like, "Oh, you got a Pikachu shirt, Pokemon shirt." And she was like, "Yeah, we got it when that game came out. We started playing that game. Is anyone still playing that game?" And he looks at us, he's like, "Level 31." Like,
Why is that your favorite moment, dude?
it was great.
Oh, I thought it was.
I thought that was great. You know, I feel like that's something that deserves to be on like a resume. You know, like, what are your strengths? Well,
I'm a level
I
56
see
Pokemon
things
master.
through. You know, when I start something, I finish it, even if the rest of the world just stops.
Is it? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Pokemon.
Oh my gosh, it was great.
Cameron.
Wow, so we had
Cameron.
Merlot and Illusion going at it with the ace queen versus tens. Illusion hits it on the turn. But it was all in pre, right? It was all in pre-flop. And making the folds now. We're in the money. You know, I paid 20, so now there's really no difference between, 20th and 10th. So, well, actually, I guess there is. There's a little bit of a jump right there. At least there's something between 20th and 15th. But, I mean, the biggest payout jump is pretty much always going to be between nothing and something. When you're trying to look at your ROI, I mean, such a big percentage of your ROI comes from actually making that min cash. So, you're right to you're usually right with those middle stacks and smaller stacks to go ahead and tighten up to make sure that you actually get to realize a pretty big chunk of your EV. It's kind of it sounds kind of counterintuitive, but it's a much bigger equity disaster to bubble when you have a small stack or a medium stack than it is with a big stack. I know that sounds weird, but you got to look at it like this. Let's say that you're the chip leader in a tournament that pays 20, and there's 22 players left, okay? And someone were to give you an offer of like, this is how much this tournament is worth to you, and let's say that you have like 20 players left, 21 players left, you're the chip leader, so we'll say that you have like 3 times average, 4 times average, right? So you look at the prize pool, and the prize pool would be like, in this case, $4,000, and you'd say, okay, I think that I have about somewhere around like a 10% chance of just outright winning this thing, and another 10% chance of getting like top 3, and 80% chance of just getting screwed here. But most of the time you're going to cash, right? But your equity in that situation, first place is going to be first. So your equity in that situation is going to probably be somewhere around like $400, maybe $300. It's going to be big. You're going to have a pretty big EV there if someone were going to like offer you a fair price to just walk away from your stack. And since the min cash in that situation is a very small percentage of what your EV is, then it's not really that important for you to min cash. What's important is for you to give yourself the greatest chance of actually winning the tournament.
Oh, wow.
So, if you're a middling stack and there's 21 players left, and you've got exactly 5% of the chips in play, and someone were to say, well, what is a fair price? Your equity in that situation is going to be more like maybe $100, maybe $90, $150, somewhere around there. Where you could run it through some ICM calculators and actually get kind of precise. But the point is that min cash makes up such a bigger percentage of what your actual equity is that claiming that min cash is really important for those small and middling stacks, much more important than having the big stacks. And it sounds so counterintuitive, but it's a much bigger ICM disaster to get knocked out on the bubble with a short or middling stack than with a big stack. It's just asking for trouble. But yeah, we're going to be calling chaos theory.
Wow. In trouble you shall
2 to
seek.
1, 3 deuce suited.
Asking you shall receive, Dutch boy.
It is kind of asking for trouble, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want to get the trouble in? Oh gosh. Do you hit it hard? Do you hit it soft? Do you hit it sideways?
We didn't hit it at all.
And you missed. You whiffed.
Missed hard.
He c-bets.
Yeah.
And you fold.
And we've got the only way that this hand could get worse is if we didn't have a backdoor flush draw.
We didn't have a way. So, wow. So, Dutch, guess what? Vanessa was at that Olympic Training Center. She was there at the national team training camp before they switched to Texas, and she was there 1 week each year for 2 years.
That's pretty cool.
So she was there, and we were there.
That is
wow.
Really cool.
That is cool.
The one thing that they did say that there was a
I'm getting goosebumps
17
balls.
and up age limit there.
Oh.
So the women's gymnastics team doesn't stay there permanently.
I didn't catch that when we went.
Well, because I was wondering if maybe Vanessa had actually.
I knew
lived
that
there
she was
for a
probably
little
been
bit.
there. I can just sense
But it
she was
sounds
there.
like maybe that's kind of a newer policy.
Oh.
Hey
well,
guys,
she could have visited.
We're on break. We're down to 2 tables, 6 out of 18. I'm feeling pretty good. Chaos theory on our left. That kind of hurts us a little bit, but you know what? We can deal. We've been in worse spots before, and it's not like he's going to want to double us up. So we're going to be back in 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Make sure to click on those follow buttons. Also, if you feel like supporting the stream, sure would appreciate that sub button. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub every month. So throw it our way. You know, you're watching, so if it's worth your time, maybe it's also worth a little bit of your money to make sure that we can keep on doing this. We certainly have been scaling back for lack of subs. You know, we used to stream a lot more often. Now we're down to 2 times a week, Mondays and Tuesdays. If you want to see us maybe bump that up, stream more often, you can do your part by clicking on that sub button, being part of the crew. You get a whole bunch of cool stuff besides the emotes, besides all the sub perks. You also get that digital copy of Poker Tilt and those fist bump patches, guaranteed to keep the run good going. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we are back. We're back.
Are we back?
Chaos Theory right next to us. Kind of feel like he's going to be putting us in the corner.
Isn't he in chat too?
I think sometimes Chaos Theory does join us. I feel like sometimes he does. By the way, just Kick Ladder. I don't remember if I gave you the shout out yet, but it's good to see you. I know you've been Been with us for like an hour and a half now.
We see you.
Sometimes I
We
just
see you all.
get too caught up in listening to myself talk.
He does. He does it a lot in the car too.
Nice hand, Merlot.
See.
Getting those sets.
Oh wait, Merlot might say something, so I gotta.
He probably will. He'll probably say something pretty snarky.
I'll be Merlot. You want to be Merlot, or I be Merlot?
Well, you've been playing Merlot, right? No. I've been
No,
playing Merlot.
I was
You've been playing
Illusion.
Illusion, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay,
So okay,
here.
you be Merlot from now, and I'll be Illusion. Okay.
All right.
Pay attention. So if they say something, we have to do our best acting.
I'm gonna try.
This
to- I'm
could
gonna try to say
propel
it
our stream.
in a Welsh accent.
No, I actually do Welsh. Actually,
I imagine Merlot is sitting like in an office full of like
with wine, you have to be like.
burgundy
You have to be like with your
leather,
wine glass. Leather.
burgundy leather,
Oh, leather burgundy. Okay.
and like oak bookshelves.
Oh,
Just the
why not
classics.
mahogany?
I don't know. Maybe it's mahogany. All right, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. How about you, Flopzilla? 4 down. How about you, Merlot? He makes the call. We hit the spade draw.
Do 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 do.
Go for
do
9,000
do
here.
do do do.
It's actually kind of an interesting spot because I feel like actually a good chunk of the time we're up against weaker flush draws. I'm gonna make the call. Hold your breath. Because if he has like 8-7 of spades, we're just crushing him.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we're crushing him.
Wow, that's an interesting read, Dutch.
Yeah, Jack High was gonna be fine.
Wow, so that's so interesting to me. Oh gosh, that's me. I say that. Ha 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 ha. Oh wait, you knocked him out, dude.
Yeah.
Who are you gonna be?
I mean, we're in such good shape there, you guys. Like, when he makes the check raise shove, I'm thinking that we're probably up against a smaller flush draw. Because I don't think that he makes it that quickly
Oh,
with, like, smaller, like, with a 10. I think that he kind of thinks about it for a little while. So he's, like, making the check raise shove as a semi-bluff there. And I'm thinking, like, I bet Jack High is actually ahead. I bet we don't even need to improve.
See, I feel like that's a really strong play there. It really
getting
is
2 to
because
1,
you put him on like a smaller draw.
I put him on 8-7 of spades,
Which is really
He ended up
crazy,
having
actually.
7-6
I mean-
of spades, and I thought, okay, we are way ahead of that.
So
and if he
what-
has like a smaller pocket pair under 9s,
But
we're
what-
ahead of that too.
So what led you to believe that he had something like that? The way he bet out on it and how it flopped out.
I mean, it was a pretty big overbet, and it was also a very quick check shove.
So he's thinking, hey, if he calls, I still have outs.
That's exactly it.
Because he's assuming you're at like a 2 pair.
I mean, he's putting me on something like an ace queen. Or
Okay, my turn.
or ace
It was
jack.
it was, but that guy's not exactly premium only. LOL.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
Can I
you
say,
beat Getsy.
Hey,
Oh wait,
hey,
no.
man.
No, don't say that.
Don't
No.
take away from my world class call. Don't take away from my world class call, please.
You should be at LOL.
LOL.
Yeah, that's so not capital LOL. Just small LOL, Dutch man.
small.
It's like you don't know how to. It's like you don't know how to chat.
We're gonna go and make the folds here with a 10-3 off.
He said it was great. Smiley face.
had-
Was he mean? Is Merlot mean? Bully.
No. He's
Oh,
just
okay.
condescending a little bit.
Hmm.
So you want to know how big of a favorite we were?
You were a big favorite. I mean,
78 to 18%.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
pretty big. Pretty big.
Huge.
So, man, I kind of feel like ace 3 of clubs is pretty good here too. Let's make the call. Hopefully Chaos Theory doesn't squeeze us. Wow, so many outs. Look at that. Any 8, any 4, any 3, any ace. That'll do it.
Oh wow! I brought you that. You're welcome. Wow, that was wow. You're getting the luck.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't do any wrong. If he had a 10, we were in pretty bad shape. we would have been at 31%.
FSU Conrad says, you usually top free when I stop by. Let's just win. Is this our Conrad? Is this our buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's it's Conrad.
I think
Conrad.
we can just go back to min
Hi,
betting now.
Conrad. How's
You
the
know, with
blonde?
2,500, 5K.
That was an insane world-class call, Dutch. Insane, I tell you.
It was a misclick, by the way.
Oh,
Obviously.
no. You're so excited to relive the last hand. Doop 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 doop. I don't know. Do we have an owning? That'd be a good one, Conrad. I think that's a good idea.
What do we think of this one? A pair of sixes.
Do you just have a pair? Do you have
We
a
have
set?
5, 6 of hearts.
Oh, just zero a pair of sixes for reals.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're just too good at this game, Dutch. Like, I would be so scared of that queen.
I mean, I'm worried about it. You know, I'm not happy that we have to worry about him having like ace queen or king queen or pocket tens or, you know, all sorts of hands here. But, I mean, there's a lot more that we're beating. So... it's interesting. In
I hope
chaos
that's
theory
better.
could
I hope that's
totally
better.
be
Hope that's better. Hope that's better. For you,
thin value betting here.
T-Mac.
Okay, let's make the call. You got it. Nice hand there, Chaos.
For you, T-Mac. I think I'm too loud and you're not loud enough. Is there a way I can can you turn down my mic?
Yeah.
Turn down my mic because because I talk pretty close to it, so I don't get the reverb.
All right.
Reverb.
I can do that. You've been muted.
Okay.
Maybe we're supposed to fold that 5, 6 of hearts when he fires out on the river like that. But I don't think so. I think that we just kind of have to let chaos theory get a little bit of value when he makes those raises and you know, it hits pair versus pair on a queen 6 2 2 8 board. I mean, yeah, we're going to lose a pretty big chunk of the time, but we're going to lose a lot more if we start folding to less than half pot bets when we actually have a pair and we're only worried about, you know, over pairs and a queen. And I don't really want to give a lot of chips to chaos theory, but, you know, I will call it paying tribute. So, Sports 77 making the call. Let's go and make the call ourselves. Going to be kind of interesting if Chaos Theory decides to squeeze here. Because then what do we do? I don't know.
Oh no, shit. So you're calling us all in? Oh my gosh. Chaos Theory's thinking about it.
No, he's thinking about it
He's
because it's
thinking
just
that
so
he
enticing,
he
you know.
Maybe
I mean, there's
thinking that he tilted you.
I don't think that's what he's thinking. I think he's thinking that there's 40,000 dead money if he makes a shove and gets a fold. You know? By the way, FSU Conrad, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. It's a tough one. What do you do with ace queen off when he fires out 41,000? I don't know. You know, we've got 4 outs, maybe 10 outs. I don't know. That would have been one of our outs. Would have been one of them. But we've got 3 outs, so... No, 7 outs. It doesn't really count as an out, though, if we're hitting the straight and losing to the king queen and splitting with Chaos Theory. So I guess 3 outs is what we're going to count that. So I don't know. I'm kind of surprised Chaos Theory didn't just shove pre. Anyway, nice hand there, Chaos. Yeah, you know what? The more I think about it, I'm just fine with how we played that ace queen off. So Sports was, made the shove for 8 big blinds with king queen. We were completely dominating him, and when Chaos Theory calls behind, we're putting him on a pretty heavy hand. Got a free turn, Got a free turn card. I'm gonna go make the fold there with the weakest hot and cold hand. And then when he fires out 40,000 into the river, I mean, we're getting a real nice price, something like 4.5 to 1 to make the call, but we're only 6% to win the hand. So I'm all right with it. Let's go ahead and make the call here. This is going to be one of those spots where if Chaos Theory makes a bump, we're probably going to go ahead and fire out. And reship it pre.
Chaos Theory is good. Do you know Chaos Theory? Do we know him, or is he just he's
We
on our
know
stream?
who he is.
You do know who he is?
Yeah, I do.
You met him?
I do because he cashed in.
You should text him.
In the bracelet event.
Oh, really?
So he had, they.
Oh, do you know him
released
personally,
the-
or do you just know him because he was identified in the?
He was identified. He's
So you don't really
identified.
know him? You're not like buddies with him?
No,
Oh,
I'm not. I follow him on Twitter,
okay.
but I wouldn't we're
So
not friends. I've
Conrad
never actually met him.
says I think we fold on the 5-6 on the river because Chaos is a good player and knows that you like to hero call and you never have better than what he has there. Ooh, this is the ace queen right here. Ugh. And this is where you fold when he's all in, when he bets out. Damn. No sleeping.
No sleeping.
Oh, that's funny. He means drinking. Are you drunk right now, Conrad? No more drinking. Meditation. You can talk, babe. You don't have to type. It's pretty loud.
Yeah, Conrad, I've got some new stuff that I think is going to improve results.
Oh yeah,
New thoughts on.
we have some secrets, and for
yeah,
the
some
low
magic
price,
feathers, man.
for the low price of $19.99, you too can have the secrets that Dutch is going to take with him into the series.
No, for the low price of $250, you can join the seminar and you can get some of my
You can
thoughts on how to
access.
perform your best this summer. But for you,
No,
Conrad,
for the low price of a dinner.
you get it for free. You get it for free because without that guy right there, you guys, I would not have my third brace.
Yeah, Conrad's awesome.
That's
That's
guy
right.
is
You
a
owe him
poker
his-
legend, Chris Conrad,
you owe
WPT
him your
champion.
life.
You know, it's pretty cool to have WPT champions just stop by the stream and say hi. So great to have you here, FSU Conrad. And definitely look forward to sharing mini meals this summer.
Healthy meals, guys. But he'll be here soon. Gosh, it's right around the corner, the World Series. Wow. So fast. So how many people are left here?
13.
Oh, and
We're
we
down
are
to
in the money,
13
right?
players. Yeah, we're well in the money.
$78.
It paid 20, so we're
Okay, good.
we're getting down to it. This is pretty close. It's pretty close.
You guys, you and Conrad should meet up for a think about, I guess. So you guys can think strategy and talk strategy and kind of bounce each other ideas off
I
your.
mean, we were getting like
heads.
1.35 to 1 in a
Yeah.
situation where we were probably slightly ahead of ANAGs.
Oh, really? But you didn't. 'cause
Pocket
Did
threes.
you not want to call there because of chaos theory?
It wasn't that. It was more just the fact that we're never really cheering.
It's like a.
You
It's like an
know?
ace queen. You're just hoping
We're
that he
never
doesn't.
really that happy whatever ANAGs turns over. And some of the time we're just completely waxed.
You could have
Just
like sixes
completely.
or something, right? I mean threes, right? Like like almost every other pair
was-
will beat you.
Yeah, every pair like completely
Twos
dominates
don't.
except twos. And
That's it,
sometimes
though.
he has ace deuce and ace three.
Oh, that's funny.
But, it was kind of one of those borderline spots where most of the time I think I make the call there. But having chaos theory to our left with twice as many chips as we have starts making me think that a call is just going to open us up to a squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
And a shove really puts our whole stack in danger, 30 bigs where we don't really need to. If chaos theory wasn't there, if we were last to act, I think it's a call. I think that I would just have to suck it up and hope
Just
that the
call
pocket
and get
threes
and get a.
fade.
Wow.
The king queen of ANAGs. Because ANAGs, he's known to be bullish. He's known to, he's known to make very light 3-bets and very light open shoves.
Do you have your schedule up yet, Dutch?
I do. I haven't published it yet, but I have it all. I have it all solidified. There's a couple of events where I have holes in the summer where I'm going to be trying to sell action. The first one is that June 23rd 5K. I'm going to be trying to sell some action in that one. It's a Friday, I believe. I think it's a Friday. I set up a listing on Tasty Steaks. I'll be sending out a heads up to everybody here who subs, and then I will be taking it to the Twitterverse. I'm not spending every day just at the Rio this summer. I'm also going to be playing like the MSPT main and the Win Classic main and the Card Player Poker Tour main. There's some pretty good values over at Planet Hollywood, Venetian, and Win. Mainly at Win and Venetian. Because let's face it, Planet Hollywood has one of the worst rakes on the strip when it comes to these tournament buy-ins. It does get worse, though. You can go down to Binion's Horseshoe and pay almost 20%. Golden Nugget's also pretty bad. But there's going to be good values everywhere.
And then we're gonna play horses.
And then we're going to play the horses. That's right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a good summer. I'm completely focused on just No Limit Hold'em. I'm playing like 2 PLO events, Conrad. like the 565 PLO event, and I'm also playing the. Yeah, we can make this fold. Then I'm also playing the. I think the 1K PLO event. And the rest is just going to be no limit hold'em. I'm not even playing limit hold'em, just no limit hold'em. No mixed games for me, unless maybe I sell out of like the Players Championship. I'd say that's probably not going to happen. Almaft 12. So hashtag King. He didn't win a WPT. He won a deep stack, a WPT deep stack, which is not the same thing. I know it's branded WPT, but it's kind of, I would say it's kind of the equivalent of winning a WSOP circuit main event. You know, he did win a good chunk. You know, he won 360,000, I think, but it doesn't really carry the same type of prestige as a WPT. You know, FSU Conrad, he won the real thing. He won a real WPT event. All right. So let's do this with the ace-9 of diamonds. We make the 3-bet, and we get ready to. I mean, Illusion making the call there. It's crazy.
Illusion.
What's he calling with?
Illusion.
He just made that quick check.
Maybe he misclicked, dude.
I don't know what he's doing. I mean, like, are we going to be able to get through on the flop? Probably, right? I guess we're supposed to fire out the other 14,000 on the flop. Maybe Illusion makes the fold. Such a goofy hand. Such a goofy hand, Illusion.
Boy, you both have the same hand.
Nope.
Oh, you had a
Mine
pair?
was suited.
Suited? Oh.
Mine was suited.
Yours was slightly better.
It was a lot better.
A lot better. Was it really that much better?
Well, it actually is. I mean, most of the time you're going to tie, but when you don't tie, I win 3 times as many times as he does. So I have a 3-1 advantage, even though, like, almost always we just tie. Plus, let's not forget that I was the one making the last aggressive action, both pre-flop and post-flop. That also counts for something. So what we just get? It looks like Poker Santa doubling through A-Nags. A-Nags now down to 2 big blinds and change. Chaos Theory's looking really good with 411,000 chips. Wow, these ace-9 of hearts, man. These ace-9 suiteds, they're popping up. Feeling good about it. We'll see what Poker Santa wants to do with 15 bigs. Makes the raise. Do we just shove? Do we just make the shove here? I mean, why not? We could. It's also okay to play a little conservatively, I guess. Just make the call and see what... Pretty good. All right. So we make the check. Planning on check raising. Try to make it look like we have a slightly bigger hand than we actually do. Hit it.
Oh, heart.
Ah! Boom.
Wowzers. So you made it sound like you didn't win.
No, we did.
But you were like, ugh.
Well, I wasn't planning on getting it up against top 2 pair there.
Yeah.
Guess maybe we should have just shoved pre.
No. He might have still called you, I mean.
He might have.
Because he's like, he thinks that is a good hand to shove if he thinks that you're just on like some bluff or something less. You're not playing any Raz, right?
No.
No Raz. But you are going to be selling pieces to the 50K Players Championship, right?
Well, I have about 4 events that I'm going to be selling pieces in before it gets
But is
to
that
50K.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with my mixed games. Pretty comfortable. I've final tabled pretty much every event in the rotation. So, pretty comfortable with it.
We can't fold. Can I
But,
chat? Yes. Oh, is that Flatty? Hi, Flatty. Can I chat? LOL. Of course you can, Flatty. Good to see you. Hope
Yeah, it's
everything's
great to
well.
see
we
you,
just
Flatty.
we just got back to Vegas today. Back on the WSOP grind. It's good to be home. Colorado was fabulous.
Chaos Theory thinking about making a 3-bet. I mean, he's been pretty quiet here. You know, he's been very quiet. I almost kind of feel like
He probably
a little
he has
too
a lot
quiet.
of he has a lot of chips. I mean, he's
He
chip leader.
does,
I
but
mean.
he also is he's just bullying me. I know he's just bullying me. He knows I
think
know he's just
so?
bullying. I do, yeah.
I don't know, Dad.
I do. I mean, this is like a situation where I think if I just make the shove, I get through.
He's trying to get back at you.
You got it. You got it. I'll be your little chip collector, Chaos.
Well, he does
Theory.
have a bull. I mean, the Chaos Theory right there. He has a little bull at Sagittarius, or not
Is that right?
Taurus. That's a Taurus sign. So he's trying to be a bull. What do you have him marked at? A bull?
Shark.
A shark?
He's one of the best players on the site. And just kick ladder. Nice job, man. 2 out of
Nice.
14 in the 2,500 guaranteed on ignition. And here we are. Jeez. What are we supposed to do here? Freaking A. You know, there's such a big difference.
I don't know what you
between
have.
7-3 offsuit. So
You have 7-3
irritating.
offsuit?
Yeah.
Probably
So
folds
well, I
that.
mean, we're probably supposed to call any 2, but there's such a big difference between like any 2 and the worst 2. The worst 2.
That
you
is the
know,
worst
it's
2.
Like 7-3 offsuit. What are we ever like? Is bad. Yeah. Do you have my phone?
I do.
Let's see what Max Silver has to say about that. Let me take a look. Can I see it?
For a price.
I'll pay the iron price.
Shove. Right now, and you can get your phone. No.
If Chaos Theory 3 bets, we're probably going to have to shove here. We're going to have to take a stand with something.
Everybody's. Dang.
Yeah. I wonder what he calls with if he calls. We've been running pretty pure tonight. And if he calls, we win a flip and we probably win the tournament. You know? Okay, let's see what Snap Shove thinks that we should do with... How many big blinds did we have with the 7-3 off? We're sitting with 34 bigs. So we're trying to see if we are supposed to call that or not. We are in the shoving position was... come on. Hit it. Come on, illusion. So effective big blinds was 3, I believe.
shove there, huh?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I think I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do a little studying here. Trying to figure out if I'm supposed to call it at 7-3.
Oh, damn.
Not the 7-3. What was it? Wait, I can't find that. There it is. Okay, so 20K will make the call. Not a horrible flop. We've got some outs. I kind of feel like chaos theory could easily put us on like a weakish ace. Maybe he checks back. Let's go ahead and make the call here. We could get pretty lucky with a 10. There we go.
Jack King, huh?
Yep. Now we hope that he has like a nutted hand where we're just in great shape. That king sucks. Just sucks.
I know, yeah, it makes it less. Or it makes it hard.
Yeah, it kills our action, and we're going to be splitting a lot. Okay, so let me take a look here. How much did A-Nags make the shove for? 27,000, so it was 3.5 bigs. 3.5. Number of players, and I think we were looking at 6. Ante-size was 10%. Shoving player position was on the button. Calling player position is big blind. Calculate 7-3 offsuit plus is what Max Silver thinks. He thinks that we're
What?
supposed to call with 7-3 off.
You're supposed to?
I mean, that's what Max Silver's app is telling me. He's saying you're supposed to call with 7-3 offsuit. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know why you consult that. Aw.
I don't know why I do either. So A-Nag's making the shove here. We actually hit something. Am I supposed to make the call with a pair of threes and an ace kicker? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm going to go ahead and make the fold. It's pretty close. I don't know.
Well, you're doing good, Dutch. You just
I'm working on it.
keep it up.
I'm trying.
You know, you're you're second in chips. A poker jokers first. And you just need to focus on your game. Don't let
Deep breaths.
don't be too much in a hurry to dominate the field.
I should probably look over at this other table. See how they're doing.
I stay out too late. That's what people say. We should sing Mersey Dotes.
How
What
does it
just
happen,
happened?
Illusion? So that was like worst case scenario for us.
No, nothing happened.
Where, you know, we might have seen two players get knocked out right there.
Is that
Instead, the smallest stack like triples up, almost quadruples up,
I stay out too late.
and the next one, you know, emerges kind of unscathed. Nice hand, Illusion. So he's, did he have A-Nags covered? I don't think so. I think that, yeah, A-Nags had him covered by a little bit. So now A-Nags shoves any two? No. Do we turn a pair of twos into a bluff here? I don't think so. I think we just give it up. Nice hand, Chaos Theory. Back in second place for you. Yeah, nice hand. I don't know. He probably folds. Yeah, he probably folds a pair of fives. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking of with that King Jack offsuit? I probably should have just checked. Try to induce a bluff from him. Looks like a Poker Joker 2 is just on a tear at the other table. Just crushing it. He just knocked out 2 players, so we're down to 10. On the final table bubble.
Is he really? Wow, he's so many chips. Whoa. 10 left. Are we almost at the final table? Already? Cool. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good.
Yeah, we're at the final table now. And we have a big hand. Huge. Huge hand. We're sitting here with
So it's
pocket
twos?
kings.
Oh. Illusion's still in.
I mean, this is just beautiful. Look at this. So we got Jay Weiner making a min raise, Ex Dante making the shove, and we're sitting here with pocket kings. You know, like how beautiful is this?
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Nice hand, Dutchel. Wait.
No,
Damn it.
we won.
Did you win?
Yeah, we filled up on the turn.
Oh, God. Okay, good. The sevens. Okay. I was like, fuck. Oh, that hand. That was a really screwy hand for a minute. For a minute. But you overcame, Dutch.
And I didn't watch that one, Conrad, but I have, I mean, I have no doubt.
What is he talking
that,
about? What-
He's talking about a Brazilian player who put the hurt on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Was it a televised event?
yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
LAPT.
Oh, ouch.
I thought your WPT was televised. I guess not, huh? Gonna make the fold here. By the way, guys, since we are at a final table, we're switching on the sub chat.
Oh, we are? Subject?
Yeah.
Okay.
FSC Conrad also has 2 WSOP circuit rings. Pretty cool. They're definitely not giving those away. And look at this. We got Cloud Orchestra just subbed with Twitch Prime. Man, you're awesome.
Nice.
Really appreciate
He
that.
really has something to say.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. By the way, we got a big shout out to Jerry Young, No Holds Barred KC for the Twitter love. Really appreciate that, man.
Are we in Substrat only? Why can Bong Weed talk? Oh. I was like, no offense, Bong Weed.
No, we love you, Bongweed. Thanks for
And
joining
you too,
the,
Mason.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, we just have to.
And,
this
make
is
sure to
like
click
one
on the
of
follow, you
perks.
guys. When it comes to final tables, I do like to just,
He's like, gonna focus now.
buckle down, focus, try to win this thing, and actually also respond to sub questions and thoughts. So it definitely is easier to do that when I turn the sub chat only on. By the way, Killing Bird, great to see you, man. Killing Bird, also
This is
a
good luck.
Cloud. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks for that. Ooh, look at that. Anags, I think you're done. Dunzo. Tasty Stacy. Having the Ace King of Spades hold up. We're down to 7. And what does 7 pay anyway? We're looking at $161. That big prize of $1,115. Let's make it happen, you guys. By the way, a Poker Joker 2. Did you know Poker Joker 2 is also a Twitch streamer now?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's been streaming on Twitch. I wonder if he's streaming right now. If so, I'll go in and wish him luck. I think his Twitch stream is just a Poker Joker 2. Yeah, I think he is streaming right now. I'm actually going to go in there and give him a little fist bump. Wish him the best of it. Yeah, there he is.
Is he streaming? Oh, nice.
He is. Good luck tonight, playa.
I stay out too late. Come on, Dutch, you can do it. Shove now. No, don't shove. Do you see what he has? No. Are you watching his stream?
Yeah.
You should
I
just
am.
wish him good luck.
I did. I'm not gonna. I won't.
Well,
I
know
won't
you
snipe him. I just followed him. Wished him good luck.
That's good. Did he say? Oh, I guess you can't hear because he probably is talking to his peeps.
Yeah. He's doing
Good
some
luck,
shit
good luck, good luck.
talking. It's okay. You can shit talk. You can shit talk a Poker Joker too. I hope that you do really well. Okay, so let's go ahead and make the call here. See if Chaos Theory decides to bump it up. Pretty good flop for our hand. This is when we check raise. And just hope and pray that Chaos Theory has a huge hand. That was a fun one. Mason Jersier, by the way, another hometown Como boy. Really
Nice.
appreciate you being here and rooting me on. Maverick BP, sorry to hear that, dude. Says Yuck just lost a 468 pot. Yuck 1-2 table under the gun raised to 13. They repopped to 28. They call flops Jack 2-4. I bet 30. They call turn 7 all rainbow. They check. I bet 80. They shove. I snap. They have ace 4 donked 4 river so sick.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, you had queens. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope that doesn't happen here. We have queens. We also have queens. 1 down, 2 down, and we make the call. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Looking pretty good.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, good. Woo hoo hoo. He hit one of them, but it wasn't the right one.
Yeah, sorry to
It's a
hear
good
it,
sweat.
Maverick. I hate hearing it, buddy. I really do. You need to call the bad beat hotline, man. We got that bad beat hotline for a reason, for those kind of stories. 866-POKER-09. Dial 1-866-POKER-09.
That's right. I forgot. No one's called that number.
866-POKER-09.
Probably gonna have to get rid of the number.
Tell us your bad
People seem
beats
to like to.
all of the
They like to type in their bad
time.
beats, but they don't want to. They don't want to discuss it.
866-POKER-09, Maverick. It's a real number. It works. I wonder if it's still up. It's got to still be up, right? It's still up. I need to make sure. Make sure it's actually still up.
Oh yeah, are we even do we even have the number anymore?
Yeah, we still have it. 866-POKER-09. No one's called this and left a message since April 4th. So it's just been, it hasn't gotten a single call for a full month.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, nobody wants to, I guess, call it.
Well, you know what? Maybe we'll turn it into, instead of a bad beat hotline, a tip of the day hotline.
Tip of the day.
Tip of the
Something
day
positive.
hotline. Something positive.
Something positive is really good. Yeah, I like that better. You know, if you guys have tips or like horse tips, if you guys know a good horse, call that number.
I was thinking more like what it would be was we would put a poker tip of the day that people would call and listen to.
Well, I would like to just want your horse tips, guys.
Hey, yeah, by the way, guys, why don't you show some support to Poker Joker 2, who's also trying to build a stream. He's a crusher on WSOP.com. I'm pretty sure that he was the WSOP Player of the Year last year. The year before was Paul Daywald. Last year was a Poker Joker 2. He's trying to build an audience, and trust me, you have a lot to learn from him. So go check his twitch.tv out for a second. You can, and give him the follow. I'm going to go ahead and let's go ahead and make the check here. It is a rare treat to have Chip first and second in Chips both streaming. Multi-twitch.tv Poker Joker 2. Make sure to follow at Poker Joker 2. He does a good job. I'm going to make the folder with the King 3 off, you guys. Yeah, show some love to the other Twitch streamer here. Go to his Twitch and click on that follow button. He's been calling his shot on this one. He's letting everybody know, I'm going to knock Dutch's ass out.
Is that what he's saying in there?
For your sake, I hope you do. But it's not going to happen. I've got this one, man. Let me tell you something. You're a hell of a player at Poker Joker 2. You really are. I have mad respect for your game. But
Did he just
I wouldn't want to play me.
Did he just start streaming?
Yeah, like a
Okay.
couple of weeks ago, like a few weeks ago. And he does a good job. I like his stream.
Cool.
You can watch us both, you guys, on the link I just typed in there. I also am tweeting it. I'm gonna go make the fold here. Yeah, his name is Ian Steinman. Six players. This is kind of our spot right here. It's one of the few times where we're actually going to have a poker joker too in the small blind spot where he doesn't really need to be playing out of position against us. We also are going to be have an illusion in here where, with his chip stacks as they are, Tasty Stacy, Jay Weiner, and Illusion really should be kind of careful here. And I guess kind of shooting for fourth, maybe. I don't know. Okay, we got some outs. It's actually a pretty good flop for ace-7 off. So let's make the call. See what develops here. All right, Illusion. I will step aside. We'll see if a Poker Joker 2 decides to put the hurt on Illusion. Teach him a little ICM lesson. I guess not. And one more time, guys. Do me a favor, make sure to click on the follow button here on the stream. It's a little heart button, and really does help us out quite a bit. You know, when they're ranking Twitch poker streamers, or say there's there's maybe some company that's looking to see who they want to sponsor. I mean, when they basically measure us by followers. They don't really know how many subs we have. They don't really care about viewers. They care about followers. So help us grow. Help us get help us grow the channel. Support poker on Twitch. It doesn't cost you a thing. It's so super easy. Just click on the heart button. If you're not on a laptop, press the heart button.
Oh, I lost my chat.
Press the little heart icon right next to the stream. It really makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does, and it's and it'll give you notifications when we're on. We're on Mondays and Tuesdays, and we might have an extra day for horses, guys. I'm gonna try to get Judge to the ponies, but we'll see. I think it's a 40% chance.
I wonder what a Poker Joker 2 has his delay set for.
Why?
Because it would be cool if we had the same delay, and I don't think that we do. It would be really cool if we could actually watch the thing as it's happening. I'll be able to tell you what his delay is. It looks like he has... I don't know.
Maybe he's not playing this one.
No, he's playing. He's playing it.
Maybe he's showing a different one, dude. Maybe he's showing a different one, Dutch.
I don't know.
Anyways, we should go break. Stretch. Gotta get ready. Gotta get ready to win.
We'll be right back, you guys. Gonna try to take this home. Six players left, and we're in the second spot. Looking pretty good. Some real crushers here. Chaos Theory and a Poker Joker 2. These guys are no jokes. These guys are freaking good at poker. But hell, I'm pretty good at poker myself. Illusion, Jay Weiner, Tasty Stacy. Don't really have enough info about these guys, but from where I'm standing, these guys are all playing for fourth. We'll see if maybe there's a big clash between Poker Joker 2 and Chaos, or me and Chaos, or me and a Poker Joker 2. But I think we're going to be able to navigate through this field, you guys. I'm liking our stack. I'm liking where we're at. We'll be right back.
Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Little hoodies in the streets running game. Pushing powder, trying to make themselves a name. Living for the mighty dollar bill. Piss them off, you get up in your grill. Asking about the future and they say, living life ain't nothing but a day to day. Cause that's the way it is up in the zone. It may be menacing, but I call it home. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. All I need is my iron and I'm set. Cross my path and you're gonna get wet. A couple of more kilos, I'll be free. Then I'll be living in the lap of luxury. I'll have the money and the honeys and the crew of 50 deep. I'll be rolling in my Benz or my Jeep. And the only thing that matters is the loot. My gold and my diamonds and the Gucci suits. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Ain't no shame in my game when I'm twisting my cabbage. Cause everybody knows being broke is for rabbit. It's the way of the world and you know you got to have it. It's the monkey on your back like an old crack habit. And I won't be satisfied till I'm rolling in it. But they say it ain't no good until you spend it. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for. Big cream, big dreams. That's the way it seems. That's the only thing that you got to live for.
Okay, guys, we are back. What do you think of that video? So that was over at the Wolf Sanctuary up there in Colorado Springs. Big shout out again to JD Cole for taking us up
Here, I
there.
mean, these are pretty
Oh, shoot.
obvious.
Hold on.
You're still playing some sound.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, big shout out to JD for taking us up
Does
there.
that echo
and,
when you play it though? Because my mic was on. No, it doesn't. It goes through the
I don't
system.
think so.
Okay.
So Chaos Theory making a pretty good 3-bet here. I'm really kind of tempted to put some pressure right back on him. I mean, we could also make the call. You know, there's nothing wrong with seeing a flop with 9-7 of clubs. All three options kind of seem wrong here. I'm going to go make the fold. Nice hand, Chaos.
See what we got. Okay, back to the does that mean the people that aren't sub can't see that commercial video, or did you play
I
a
didn't
commercial?
actually run a commercial,
Oh,
so
that's
they
sweet
get to
of you.
see it.
You get to see the wonderful art. Now I want you guys to listen to that song and why Dutch is playing his thing.
Michelle made that.
I
She
made the
video.
video with the cuts, and I'm learning how to cut and do my film creation, and it was very difficult to find a song that was happy and like went along with it. And I didn't want to do one of those little
It wasn't
cheesy
really a happy
ass
song.
but I didn't want to do a cheesy ass like
But it shouldn't be a happy song. I mean, here we are having these wild animals who, are used to being in packs, roaming the
earth,
mountainside.
So it's kind of like they're in prison, right? And
They
they're
kind
like,
of are.
And then that's the kind of feel I wanted them to have, like they were in prison and they couldn't get out, but they're waiting for their big day to get out. And some of those wolves actually do get released.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. But they're trying, like it's a very complex issue. I guess there's a lot of people who think wolves are really bad, and there's a lot of people that just don't understand wolves. And so when they think wolves, they think of negative things. You have the big bad wolf, you have the three little pigs, you have all werewolves, you have all these negative things. And I think those negative things come with, people wanting to kill them and they thinking that they're killing things. I don't think that wolves like actively kill human beings as much as what people think. Like the movie. There's a movie with that one guy from Taken. The guy
Liam Neeson.
I mean, I don't think that I don't think that happens. But I've never had an experience with a wolf like that. And that being said, I would never go into a cage with a wild animal like a wolf either, because they're wild animals. But a lot of them are endangered because a lot of people kill them because wolves kill livestock, and wolves, are scary. And so a lot of them are extinct. There's some from Mexico that are actually on the verge of extinction, and it's actually really sad. But for more information, you guys should visit the website wolfeducation.org. I mean, I don't really give it justice because I was only there for like an hour and a half, and it was just, I got the information, but there, yeah, and it's pretty interesting because they're part of they're part of the earth, and I think it's okay to like a wolf. Hey, polarized. So yeah, I was trying to go in for that feel of like them being in prison, like prisoners, trying to break out, and I wanted to make it interesting. But I'm just a new artist when it comes to film creation. That's one of my first works. They'll get better, guys. I promise.
Okay, deep breaths.
Deep breaths, Dutch.
Deep breaths, wind stacks.
And and if you guys go to the YouTube, you'll see me arguing with somebody in there, and he's I think he's a sub. So I'm not trying to be mean to him. I'm just trying to say that, hey,
I should probably 3-bet there.
I need some citation. Wow. I hope you hit a heart.
We have ace, king of hearts.
Oh, you hit it.
Yeah.
Hit the nuts.
Not hit the nuts.
Oh, well, wow.
We will be chip leader after this, so make
Poker
the
with
call.
Chase. Hey, what's up?
I mean, at this point, we just slow play it.
And let him just kind of bet into
and
you.
hope that he just gets a little over aggro. And the problem with this is he can't really have that good of a second best hand.
No, he's checking. Are you checking too?
Yeah, we check too.
So Poker with Chase just sub with Twitch Prime, and I'm gonna send you the book right now as Dutch hopefully takes down this pawn. I don't see anything crazy that could happen.
We have the nuts.
Is there anything crazy that could happen, Dutch?
No.
Okay.
We win.
I never know with the pokers. Some crazy stuff happens.
And we're the chip leader.
Good job.
I should go over to Poker Joker 2's stream, copy his title, and replace ours. Is that too much? Would that be mean? Gonna make a fold there with 9-2 off.
But that was fun. That's those wolves, though. One of the guys, and one of the wolves that were there was really sad. He was like, is it malnutrition? When he doesn't have good nutrition, malnutrition, and because two teenagers decided to keep the wolf and keep it in their bathroom and feed it pizza and junk food. So sad. And finally, somebody reported it and they rescued the wolf. Then there was another wolf that was like in Brazil, the black wolf, that's running back and forth. That black wolf, remember, Dutch?
Yeah, I do.
He was just chilling out with people in the streets.
Yeah.
Getting like...
He's a lone wolf looking for a pack,
Yeah.
looking for food. I don't know about that at Poker Joker 2. I mean, I feel like you should be playing your whole range there against Illusion. You know, you don't have to play it for a raise, but hell, what do I know? You're the one with the WSOP Player of the Year ring.
Are you being a hater? Right?
I'm not. I'm serious. You know, like he's
Meow, meow, meow,
he's the
meow.
one. I mean, his fundamentals are probably better than mine, to be honest. You know, I'm like, you know, his strategy is probably closer to GTO than mine. You know, my edge comes when we're actually face to face. You know, but I kind of feel like. I do kind of feel like you can play your whole range there, especially with the stack you have and the stack that Illusion has. I'm not saying that you necessarily need to raise, but you can. There's nothing wrong with raising, and there's also nothing wrong with just calling.
Bobby just died from a wolf bite.
Bobby who?
Bobby Big Buy-In. He's in the chat. He's not dead. He's in the
That's
chat.
a dirty wolf-hating lie.
Alternative
Gosh,
facts.
I want to call so bad here. I want to call so bad. I mean, we're getting 1.5 to 1, and you know Chaos Theory has, like, butt kiss. You know he's just looking at this thinking, oh.
But he might
tempting.
might actually
He
have a
doesn't
hand.
have
That's the
shit.
thing with these guys. It's just so... Bobby, what would you would have done? You
It's
probably
all
would have
right.
called.
It's all right to give Chaos Theory a little bit of chips. It's okay. I'd rather give him 3 blinds and double him up. That's for sure. Bobby Big Buy-In, did you know that only 2 people have died from wolves in the last how long?
5 years. In the
one
last
dies
5
of
years. Not like you
And if they do
exaggerated
die
it.
of wolves don't post it on Facebook.
Yeah. Wolves
So they
don't tell
die,
it. Wolves don't.
They die
It's a
quietly.
secret. They don't tell.
They die quietly, and the wolves
Well, I
blame it on
also
the
don't
bears.
think that people. I think wolves would attack like a weak little like little girl like as Bobby says his daughter died of dysentery. That's sad, dude. Are you playing Oregon Trail, dude? That's a cute game.
I wonder if Tasty Stacy is like, screw it.
She's gonna shove
I
right
won't go gently into that good night.
here. Oh, nice hand, nice pot, nice bet.
Thank you.
Keep it on, keep it on. Oh, but yeah, one of those wolves are like wild, man. Or like it was really cool. And then, it's so sad. Because humans have just taken over the world. And the wolves have to be taken care of. Like our little dogs. I'm gonna go cry now. Dutch, take this down so we can buy a wolf.
We're not buying a wolf.
I'm not buying a wolf. That's funny. Yeah, it would be too big for me, honestly. I like little dogs.
I don't really know what Jay Weiner's waiting for. I kind of want Jay Weiner to make the shove so that they can all see that I'm not just screwing around with nothing. Plus, it definitely makes it harder for anybody to really play back.
But do you have your aces?
Ace-6 off. You know, nothing really that good.
Okay. You made it sound like you had something.
No, we don't really have much. An illusion. Just trying to run his head smack into that concrete wall.
Bobby's saying very enlightening things in the chat, though. He's keeping it real.
I hate the donk lead by illusion there. I mean, especially a full pot-sized donk lead. I mean, why not just make the
he probably has a
Make
king
the
there,
shove. It
dude.
makes 0 sense.
Oh, he's just limping. Oh, there you go. Dutch is like, really?
Yeah, I'll take it against Jay
Isn't Jay
Weiner.
Wiener? Jay Winner, isn't he supposed to like shove back because he's
He
like
can't fold here.
like he's supposed to, right? Because it's like there's nothing else he can do.
But, Illusion shouldn't really be calling either.
Ooh, A7.
It's pretty good. We need to dodge a 5. So that's going to do it for Jay Weiner. He held on.
He probably regretted
pretty
that
good.
shove, but
No, I mean, like, he didn't do anything wrong.
yeah, he has to find something, right? He has to find something to shove.
And
there.
actually making the call there is not so bad because then it probably would have been better for Illusion to make the shove and hope that Illusion makes the call and then I offer some protection. That probably would have been slightly better because then he's able to, and I would have made the shove. I'm not really too worried about, jumping up, from 6th to 5th. And Illusion should be worried about that given that he's, 4th in chips.
We have a funny chat.
By the way, Bobby Big Buy-In, always a pleasure, man. That's my little brother, you guys.
He's not that little.
That was,
I wonder, Bobby, do you get annoyed by being called a little brother?
Pretty much to the end, man. Good to see you. Hope that you're not getting
flooded.
Not getting too flooded out
No,
there.
it's fine. I called them. I talked to him
Versailles.
yesterday. Yeah, I saw a crazy ass picture. Like we've been gone, and I saw this big flood in the Ozarks, and I was like, "Holy shit!" But I talked to Laura, and everything's all good.
So I guess we're rooting for Chaos Theory here. He's got some outs.
Oh.
It's not one of them.
Yeah.
I guess we're rooting for Chaos Theory. It's kind of sketchy though. I mean, I don't really hate Chaos Theory losing some chips to Tasty Stacy. It makes it easier for us to be applying pressure to the next biggest stack. It makes it easier for us to be pushing the stacks down if they're all kind of equal. See if a Poker Joker 2 decides to make the move.
Keep on, keep it on.
Wow.
Wow, Dutch, you're dominating here.
We're trying.
Do you have a song playing in your head as you play this? An internalized song? Like like in my head, I have right about now, the funk. That's the song I have in my head. And as for yourself? Nothing. Nothing?
No, nothing.
No song
I had
at all.
aces there.
But you
So I
don't-
was trying to focus on how
you,
to extract the
you
most
have
value.
2 aces or you had 3
I had
aces?
pocket aces,
Jesus
flopped the
Christ.
set,
Should've
illusion
just
check
checked there.
called, and then
Shove.
maybe we're supposed to check back the turn, but I don't think so
That was
because I
a
think
little
illusion
greedy.
actually has some outs. Okay, let's go ahead and shove it here against a poker joker. We've got the pocket pair,
What's your pocket pair? 2s?
3s.
Maybe you have a
we've
voice
got-
inflection because I get really close.
We've got the best hand, and we've got the stack. It's really hard for a poker joker 2 to make the call here. If he does, let's get him out. Let's knock him out in 5th place.
let's get 3-3 on the
We've
flop.
got the best hand, and we've got some, nice chips on the side. If he's got a bigger pocket pair, I think he snap calls. So the fact that he's thinking about making the call makes me think he's probably got something kind of silly like ace-7. Definitely going to be trying to discourage those kind of opens. I have no idea what to do here. I think just limping in is all right.
Really?
I think so.
Probably not.
I think it's all right.
Just in case he checks? Is that what you're hoping that he does?
Well, yeah.
Because he might have shit?
And I don't really like shoving there. And I also don't mind giving Chaos Theory a blind. I really don't mind
fair
it.
enough.
Because the way the stack sizes are, it's going to make it easier for me to be pushing, down a Poker Joker 2.
Oh, can you move the scroll up, Dutch, on your caches?
Yeah.
Thank you, Conrad.
It sets us up a little bit for future open limps. It's all right. Let's go make a fold here. And this is just perfect for us. Oh. Oh my gosh. Chaos Theory. Just putting it to Poker Joker 2. The Twitch run good is very real, you guys. It's very real. Chaos Theory just got fucked. Did you see just what happened?
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty brutal. I hate to see that happen to you, Chaos Theory. But you know what? I'm happy for you, a Poker Joker 2. You're the one streaming, so I'm glad it doesn't end in bitter disappointment for you, going from chip leader to 5th.
Well, there's still people here.
Wow, he just got it all in against Chaos Theory with way the worst of it. Was out the door, hit his 3-outer on the river.
Chaos Series said someday.
I know, I feel bad for Chaos Theory because that was just brutal. It's funny. So here at Poker Joker 2 makes the min raise. I'm sitting here with King 10 off. I think we would just go ahead and make the call there. Yeah, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal there, Chaos. Sorry to see it. I mean, why illusion? Nice hand. Nice hand. I mean, I hate the play by illusion. I absolutely hate it, honestly. I think it's just kind of stupid. I mean, here he is trapping me with king high, and then he's in a spot where if you're gonna call, I mean, you're just opening yourself up for that. So yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, illusion. I think that if you're going to make the call, if I shove, just make the shove yourself. And don't even make it be an option, because you're really screwing yourself if you get fifth while the guy sitting there has less than a small blind. And since he has less than a small blind, when you make that open limp, you're just going to induce a big shove. And the best that's going to happen is you're going to have 60-40. I just think it's an ICM disaster the way he played the hand. It worked out for him, though. Mm-hmm. He was able to get the double up, which, good for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a interesting ending for people left. And Bobby wants to challenge you to a paper, rock, scissors tournament.
I might be down for that. It sounds kind of fun.
Yes. So serious.
There's so much in the middle of Poker Joker 2. We have ace high. I just feel like we're ahead. I feel like we've got it. Do I have your permission to call here?
Don't ask for my permission. Jesus, I have no comment. I don't want any part of this hand. You're the genius. I am just I'm just here.
All right.
Modding.
Make the fold.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. I mean, he could have had it. He could hit anything there,
Yeah,
like
I mean,
a
the
10.
the 10 of hearts fills a pretty good part of his range there.
Yeah,
so.
I feel like that's good to fold. I feel like you shouldn't have. I don't think you should have been in that situation, probably. But I don't know. I'm not a
Yeah.
professional. You are the genius professional poker player. Look, you've won some chips back. Look at that. See,
Sometimes
no
it
big
doesn't
deal.
feel that way.
So it's not a
You
big
know,
deal.
Sometimes it doesn't feel that way.
It's not a big deal, Dutch.
Sometimes it feels like we messed that up.
No, you could have had a pair of twos, and that would have beat you. You saved some chips there, Dutch.
Like he could have been turning a.
Well, you didn't have
twos
anything,
into a
Dutch. You had an
bluff.
ace high.
It felt like I was good on the flop. It felt like I was good on the turn, and then I lost my
he was
nerve on
sen-
the river.
Maybe he's sending you good vibes to make you think you're good.
I don't know. It's kind of one of those situations where I feel like maybe looking. Is it okay to look? Is it okay to look? I mean, is that all right?
Well, they'll tell you Conrad will tell you. he said he folded eights to you on the shove, I think. Oh damn, 3.
Down to 3. This is
Don't
good.
fuck it up.
Time to lip sync for our lives.
That's right. We should find some Creative Commons like lip syncing songs, Dutch. Oh my god. And you should lip sync the whole final table.
I agree.
That's a good idea, huh, guys? You guys
This guy
watch.
Illusion.
Illusion. Good for Illusion.
Yeah, good for Illusion. Good
See,
for you, man.
Illusion is trying to act like he's not there. He's an illusion.
I don't
And
know
he's
what
gonna
he's
sneak
doing.
by. Well, hopefully, Poker Joker calls this. Call it.
I mean, I'm not going
There
to
we
do
go.
the dirty work.
Oh, there you go. Heads up.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Dutch.
This is actually pretty cool. The two streamers making it heads up.
And you were talking shit, both of you guys, I think,
I
right?
wasn't talking shit. I guess I was talking a little bit of shit when a Poker Joker 2 got it in really bad against Chaos
when people
Theory.
talk
I guess
shit.
that was a little bit talking shit, but nah, I wasn't talking shit.
Ain't no shade. Ain't no shade here. Come on,
All
Dutch.
right.
You got to close it. ABC.
I'm going to try.
All right. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Shut up.
It's a pretty good flop.
Oh, Illusion said, yay, good luck, Dutch. I finally had a hand. Aw.
What do we think? Raise it or just call? Let's just call. We can just make the call.
I'm very scared right now. What does Dutch have?
I have 8, 9 of hearts. All right, we'll make the fold there. Let's start off by making a fold against a Poker Joker 2 on the button.
So what did he have in that hand?
I'm not sure.
Oh, nobody knows.
Gonna need some help. Gonna need some help. That's not help.
GG.
Second.
Again.
Second.
It's all good.
Welp.
Well,
2 out of 159. Can't complain. Yeah. GG, a Poker Joker 2. Well done. Wow. Yeah, and you know what? A Poker Joker 2, his delay is really long.
oh really?
He's still playing four-handed.
Okay. Well, you can watch it. It's okay.
Yeah, now I can watch it. Guys, thanks so much.
Maybe you should have a longer delay. Maybe he's doing it because he knows something you don't.
Maybe.
No,
Thanks so much
fine.
for being awesome.
That's what you get,
Really
Judge.
appreciate y'all being here and rooting us on as we try to take it down. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. We were up against WSOP Player of the Year with a 3-1 disadvantage
Good
going
job,
into
though.
heads-up
I mean,
match.
that was a good, good
Yeah,
coming back.
It was a
start.
good effort. You know, we had been playing a lot of that bot, with that bot, so had some good strategies going into it. You know, definitely have
maybe
a
the
fold
bot
range
bucked you
now on the
up,
button,
Dutch.
have an open limp range on the button. Finally got it into a spot where I figured to have the best hand with an ace high, and no, he woke up with ace queen.
That sucks.
Could have gotten lucky, but didn't. And I'm all right with that. Second place is still pretty good. It's a nice return.
Yeah, it's okay. Also, tomorrow you're going to have an interview, or you're
Yep.
going to have a special guest, a mystery guest. Who could it be, or what could it be?
Yeah, tomorrow we're doing the giveaway, guys. So I'm doing a seminar with WSOP School of Poker on June 1st. It's going to be right before the Colossus, and I think it's a Thursday. June 1st is a Thursday. It's a $250 seat. So if you're going to be playing, into that seminar, it also includes a $60
What day is it? June
$60
what?
tournament later on that night.
What day is it? June
It's
what?
Thursday, June 1st.
Yeah.
But
It
we're
is.
going to be giving away a seat to that tomorrow. So definitely make sure to check out the stream tomorrow and be a part of that giveaway. I'll have more details on how we're giving that away. And I believe we're going to have a very special guest tomorrow. Multiple bracelet winner. I don't want to give away who it is.
Maybe. You don't want
But pretty sure that's going to happen. So join us there. It's going to be awesome. Thanks to all of our new subs. Thanks to all of our follows.
I think I sent you guys books.
And
But didn't
we'll-
let me. I think.
Yeah, we'll see
I
you
might
tomorrow.
Have, if I might have, hey, and remember to follow the stream.
Yep. Nice job, by the way, Poker Joker 2. GG.
GG.
Next time, let it be me. $660
Share the wealth,
is not
bro.
a bad day. So we'll see you later. Bye.